action-packed.
Countrywide.
Sports for all.
As they sweep left-handed then and race down towards the final fence. Long run in here at Bratton Down. So final fence then, You'll Done Regard out over. He's about 2 lengths clear of the hard try and Must Meet for a Pint. Eda Bean now being produced on the inside alongside Dancing Dave. Dancing Dave's also arrived there full of running. But You'll Done Regard still holds sway at the moment from Dancing Dave, who just takes it up. Eda Bean on the outside. It's going to be really tight between these two. Manila Big on the outside, and then Must Meet for a Pint. In behind this, Macca Stowaway. Then Where Now, and we'll look back. Wild Ginger's been pulled up. 2 out coming up front for these 3 then on the road over. Businessman still maintaining a 2-length advantage. Jimmy Snipe now clear into second from Arctic Millie, who appears to be held as they race left-handed and down towards the last now. So Businessman, Darren Edwards from Jimmy Snipe and Darren Andrews. They're out over. Businessman out over clear. He's increased his lead now. He's 7 or 8 lengths clear. Arctic Millie now coming back for a bit more for Martin McIntyre, but as they race inside the final furlong and a half now, Businessman trying to hold them off. Jimmy Snipe though comes back for more as Businessman begins to tire on the flat. Jimmy Snipe comes there on the inside, on the outside, sorry. Arctic Millie's back in third. Judge will split those 2. Nova Vita and Mad for Action will finish in 4 and 5. Is losing ground. This is 2 out then and out over. Minnie Mouse, good jump there. Goes clear now. 2 lengths clear of Talk of the South. Coningsby joined on the outside now by Journey Juice as they sweep into the home straight then and racing on down towards their final obstacle. They come to it now. Minnie Mouse out over. Clear. Talk of the South gives chase in second. Journey Juice and Coningsby on the outside now goes back up there to have another go. So Minnie Mouse is clear, but Coningsby comes back for more on the outside. Talk of the South's in behind this, so Coningsby now driven down to the line. Minnie Mouse on the inside, Coningsby on the outside. Talk of the South is 3. Rolling Dillon is next. Then Horatio Hornblower, Journey Juice, King Gilly, and Ra Hugh will be the final one to finish. Towards 2 out. So 2 out coming up then for Imogen Sunder and Know the Score. These 2 now pretty much locked together as they sweep left-handed and race into the home straight for the final time then and down towards their final obstacle. So Know the Score, the favourite with Martin McIntyre now gone clear. 3, 4 lengths clear. As they clear that, they're over safely and settle down now for this long run up the hill. So Know the Score from Imogen Sunder. In behind there, a fair way back, Eric III on the outside, Board of Trade and Pythia. But on the run inside the final furlong now, Imogen Thunder comes back for more on the outside. On the inside, Know the Score. Judge is going to have to split these 2. They're a fair way clear. Good race for third between Board of Trade and Pythia. Kashmir Peak is next and Eric III, the final one to finish. So this is 2 from home then, and Faraway Star sails out over it with Model Cloud on the outside was his name. Now those hit the front around the outside as they sweep left-handed and run straight back towards us now and down towards the final fence. So was his name is gone clear, 3 or 4 lengths clear at the last, over from Model Cloud in second. On the inside, Skylander's trying to produce a run on the inside by Otis Morgan. So they run up the hill now, and Lachine Prince also now trying to get on terms, but it is was his name on the run to the line, tackled now by Skylander and Lachine Prince, but was his name's going to just do enough, I think, on the run to the line. Was his name takes this race for the 9-year-olds from Skylander, Lachine Prince in behind this, and then Model Cloud. Platinum Ben is next, and Dr. Time and Jungle Legend will be the final 2 to finish. Largy Mountain now on the outside of Awesome Tunes goes into second. 2 out then, out over. French Peace from Largy Mountain. Awesome Tunes back in third, and they've gone well clear now of Marla Star on your Max and Cottage Road. So they're round the bend then for the final time this evening and racing towards the last. And up front, it's Largy Mountain on the outside. Down on the inside there was French Peace, but they run up the hill then. Largy Mountain is clear. He's gone 10 lengths clear now of French Peace. Awesome Tunes just trying to find something back in third, but Largy Mountain is going to race towards the line. 10 lengths are clear, and surely that's enough. That's going to take our final race, the intermediate, from French Peace. Awesome Tunes, Cottage Roses next, then Marla Snarl and On Your Max. Now gets on top, Finn Muirhead in the dry position, a long way to the post now, but they race up the hill. The Mulcair clear from Have Me At Hello. They've got a long way clear of Darcy's Pass, so they're inside the final furlong now, and the Mulcair, driven out by Finn Muirhead, still maintains a 3-length advantage over Have Me At Hello, and then Darcy's Pass will finish in third. So they race left-handed and come to home straight. So Flory Webb with the advantage. 40 Acres is finishing like a train on the outside as they come to the final fence. So Flory Webb out over. Eda Bean, Manila Beak and 40 Acres. They're the 3 that are trying to reel him in. As he comes up over the hill, then they've gone well clear of Tinnahinch and the Dartmoor Rose. So they come up inside the final furlong, and Flory Webb is all out but maintains a 5 or 6 length advantage over 40 Acres and Manila Big. Eda Bean's back and forth. So Flora Webb's going to do enough. Holds on to secure the restricted. The bend on the inside. Marla Star's back and forth, so they race on down then to the final fence. Marla Star's wider out. Chosen Lucky, Inch Rock in the centre with the advantage. Out over. Moscow Prices now appears on the scene right up the inside for Lucy Major and is taken on by Inch Rock, but Moscow Prices goes about 1.5 lengths clear now from Inch Rock and increases the lead. Goes 3 lengths clear inside the final furlong. So Moscow Prices goes 5-6 lengths clear now of Inch Rock. Chosen Lucky and Marla Star have a scrap for third and fourth, but Moscow Prices takes the Ladies Open by Darren Andrews. James King on Los Alamos. These two arrive at the bottom of the home straight and race on then towards the final fence. So it's River Myth on the inside. These two now pretty much locked together, although Los Alamos just took a fractional lead over that and goes clear. Races up into the home straight then. 3-4 lengths clear now. Los Alamos, and is going away from the tired River Myth. Mr. Dick's back in third, so no doubt about it now. Los Alamos has asserted on the run inside the final half furlong. Clear, goes well clear of River Myth, and Mr. Dick will finish in third. Bo Saucy on the outside, Bridger Spies and Where's Wilmer. These two trying to hunt the leaders down as they arrive at the bottom of the home straight then and race down towards the final fence. Bo Saucy on the outside, Crown of Thorns on the inside. Where's Wilmer just in behind these two now and is making inroads into the lead, as is Bridger Spies on the outside. They're almost a line of 4 as they come together then for the run inside the final 2 furlongs. Where's Wilmer and Crown of Thorns with Bridger Spies Spies up the outside. Where's Wilmer now just with the advantage? The local horse being tackled by Bridger Spies as they race inside the final half furlong. Bridger Spies and Where's Wilmer. Judges going to have to split these two. Crown of Thorns is back in 3. Beau Saucy is 4. The vein then that brings them into the home straight and down towards their final fence. So Blair's Cove's been out in front a long time now, pretty much led from flagfall and is still there and he's increased his lead. He's up to about 4 or 5 lengths clear now as he meets the hill that brings him into the home straight. Into second now, Rolling Dylan, and could well be finishing with a wet sail, Rolling Dylan, but Blair's Cove now pushed out to the line. Rolling Dylan's making inroads, but it's not going to be in time as Blair's Cove takes second division of this 8-year-olds and over. Rolling Dylan second, Brighton's Rhythm 3, Guerrilla Tactics is next. Best to Come and Cuzzy Coombe is also arriving there with intent. So they race on down to the final fence then, and they're in the home straight. So down to the final fence, Golly It's Molly with the fractional advantage. Best to Come though joins him on the inside. On the outside now, Cuzzy Coombe moves up there on the outside of Golly It's Molly. Da Vinci Rock is up into 4 from Hands Face Space. So up inside the final furlong then, and Best to Come gonna try and give Connor Houlihan a 3-timer this afternoon. It's 3 lengths clear of Cuzzy Coombe, who looks held. Golly It's Molly back in third. These two judge will split them. Hands Face Space is next, then Da Vinci Rock.
All the way through their racing careers, when they're looked after impeccably.
The facilities available for racehorses to be trained are second to none.
Their beds get changed more often than mine do. They get tucked in at night with a nice warm duvet and a roof over their head. On some occasions, just different yards, they'll get spa treatments and even the occasional swim. The racehorses will be treated like professional athletes. They're constantly monitored. It's very important to keep them not only healthy but happy too, and be able to perform to the best of their abilities.
A horse with a high health status has a very distinct demeanour, with a high head carriage, is pricked, interested in surroundings, walking briskly and with purpose, and all of this is evident in the parade ring.
The bond between the stable staff and each horse is very special. I can think of many occasions where the same person's looked after a horse for 7 or 8 years, cared for its every whim, and treating it like it's a child of their own.
I think there's a mutually beneficial relationship between the staff who care for the horses and the horses themselves. No one gets rich working in racing. We do it for the love of horses.
Although many horses may be different in character and ability, they're all treated exactly the same, because that's the level of care and dedication that every single member of staff in the racing community expects from one another.
Well, good morning everybody to the South Tetcott pony race. This is the first of 2 pony races, 138 centimetres and under, kindly sponsored by the NFU Mutual, the Holwell branch. Thoroughly enjoy watching pony racing here at South Tetcott. It's one of our early feature elements. So both pony races will take place, and when they have completed both races, we will do the presentations here at the table. Hope you have a wonderful time. Will Steve Parkin, please come to the paddock. Thank you. Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You'll notice that everybody in the paddock today is wearing a face mask. We have asked people to wear a face mask in the paddock. The only time where we won't be is doing the presentations, which will be down near the pay-per-view end, and that will be between the races. For the rest of the time, I would just like you to remind you of the COVID restrictions. If you could just keep that little bit of distance between yourselves and others outside of your family group, but you're not being asked to wear face masks anywhere else on the course, and there are no restricted areas as long as everybody remains cautious. Any problems, then please speak to one of the officials. Thank you ever so much.
Yeah, well, there's a little tracker in there, isn't there?
can let us down if you like. Just waiting for the horse ambulance, apparently.
Jockeys up, jockeys up.
So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the South Tetcott Hunt pony races here at Upcott Cross. Lovely sunny afternoon, and for the point-to-pointing as well. So we've got two pony races for you today. We've got the 138s who are just on their way to post now, and the 148s. So the first one we see out for the 138s is Oh My Days, ridden by Levi Williams, red with a black star, white sleeves and a white cap. Following this one down, we see No More and None, number 6, ridden by Jack Dace. Jack, 13 years old, orange with a black diamond, orange sleeves, black diamonds, orange cap with a black diamond. Then comes number 3, that's Little Replacement, ridden by Catherine Sprake. Catherine, 12 years old, navy blue with the red diamonds, navy blue sleeves, a navy blue cap with a red diamond. Then comes number 8, that's Tealson Topic, ridden by Dowie John Haddock. Dowie, 9 years old, emerald green with the yellow halves, emerald green sleeves, halved again with the yellow and emerald green quartered cap. Going down beside that one is number 10. That's Willow the Wisp, ridden by Rian Corcoran. Rian, 13 years old, black with a light blue star, light blue sleeves, black stars, and a light blue cap. Next out is number 1. That's Ansar Peep Toe, ridden by Jacob Robinson. Jacob, 10 years old, navy with a royal blue star. Stars on sleeves, royal blue cap with the navy blue stars. Then we see number 9. That's Tullibar's Little Legend, ridden by Ruby Price. Ruby, just 8 years old, so youngest rider in the race. White with the red cross of Lorraine, white sleeves, red armlets, and a white cap. In behind that comes number 4. That's My Steg Ruth, ridden by Margot Scudamore. Margot, 14 years old, red with a white triple diamond, red sleeves, white spots, with a pink cap. And not to be confused with number 2. That's Churchill, ridden by Myrtle Scudamore. Myrtle, 12 years old, red with the white triple diamonds and sleeves, red cap with a white diamond. And then we see number 5. That's Meneth Jumping Jack Flash, ridden by Archie Pierce. Archie, 10 years old, emerald green white checks with the emerald green and white hoop sleeves, white cap with the emerald green spots. So full house for this 138s and under. They're going to make their way around the hedge, and they're going back down to the bottom of the back straight, and they're going to race over just about 3/4 of the circuit. So they've got a little way to go until they get to the start at the moment.
Declarations close in 15 minutes for the first race, the Race Hill Garage South Tetcott Conditions race. Declarations close in 15 minutes. Yay!
Did you notice? What do you think? Like a narrow piece.
Round there?
Yeah.
I like nice flat street. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Four furlongs does be fine, because by the fifth and second one is like stop moving.
It Why don't you take this off? You got this now? Oh, you'll be alright today. Oh, well, he's part of smoking letters, isn't he? That's all he's...
Oh, yeah, cause, actually,
yeah, because
Melissa,
I have no idea.
yeah, because Melissa said to me about the boys racing, and I did it, yeah, and she said they said that somebody had said that Levi was there as well, and
That's right, yeah, she was, because didn't Melissa send you a message? Which one sent you a message? Amber.
Melissa owns it, Amber works there.
Sent him a message saying well done, didn't she?
Yeah.
yeah, everyone in the and famous there. Do you live local to Smugglers?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Oh, right, yeah.
Just broke the top and when you come out, I take it off and throw it the wrong.
Oh, you going? Yeah. You did have one.
No, it's not.
Yeah, but just take her off. We don't worry about it. Yeah. So where are you going to put it there? Just from the front.
Put it on.
No, it was really hard to do. It's like
So medical, just in case it off.
don't lie, they weren't even that far off.
And I think this was done 2 races before they brought it down.
So the riders are almost all now down at the start. Manif Jumping Jack Flash is just about going to be the last one to arrive, with alongside Ansar Pito. So it won't be too long now. As I've said, they're going to race over around about 3/4 of the circuit.
Oh, it's wrong.
So for some reason, Manif Jumping Jack Flash has been dismounted at the start. So could be a slight delay. But he's decided to have a bit of a pick of grass while he's there. So Archie Pearce has been legged up. He's back on Manif Jumping Jack Flash. Starter looks to be just getting into position now. He's picking up the flag. So it won't be too long. Now just going to issue the final instructions. And Manif Jumping Jack Flash looks a little reluctant to face up to the starter. But they begin to make their approach into the line. Starters asking him to come forward, so one or two keener than others to get underway.
Would you go past this twice? Well, one and then finish. Yeah.
So looks as though we're nearly there.
One just to go past and then the other to win. Oh, win.
So Tealson Topic was the one that just decided to jump off ever so slightly, but is back with them now. And the flag goes down then, so we're away then for the 138s. And unfortunately, Meneth Jumping Jack Flash has been dismounted once more by Archie Pearce, so he's been left at the start, but they race away then up the back straight for the one and only time, and it's Oh My Days who's taken a fierce grip up front. And he's about a length and a half clear of No More and None, who's just going into third now because Tealson Topic's up on his inside. Little Replacement is fourth. And they've gone away clear then of Churchill, who's around about 10 lengths off of them in fifth. And then another 4 or 5 lengths then back to Ansar, Peep Toe, Willow the Wisp, and My Steg Ruth now just goes in the slipstream of Churchill. And the one that's Tullibar's Little Legend and Ruby Price are just the back markers. Remember, Ruby only 8 years old, so this is a bit of adventure. But up front then, Oh My Days is still at the head of affairs, and joined on the outside now by Little Replacement. Little Replacement just goes on now by a couple of lengths as they take the bend at the top end of the course. No More and None is into second now, as Oh My Days is back to third. They're still away clear as My Steg Ruth now goes into fourth in hot pursuit of the three leaders as they turn then to come down through the home straight then in this 138. Little Replacement with the advantage. No More and None now driven up on the outside, and these two now pretty much matching stride. In behind Oh My Days, the early leader is being relegated back to fourth by My Steg Ruth and Margot Scudamore, who had the race at her mercy at Bratton Down a couple of weeks ago and unfortunately unseated on the run to the line. But now it's No More and None and Little Replacement. No More and None with the advantage, goes a length and a half clear of Little Replacement, who's pushed out My Steg Ruth and Churchill trying to get on times, but No More and None has asserted, runs down to the line, maybe 2.5 lengths clear over Little Replacement. My Steg Ruth is third, Churchill is next. Then we'll see Oh My Days. In behind this, Willow the Wisp, then Ansar, Peep Toe, and Tealson Topic will finish next. Then we'll look back the course then, ladies and gentlemen, for Ruby Price. Ruby's probably her first ride, only 8 years old, so let's give her a big shout. Ridden down to the line very stylishly indeed on a lovely little grey pony. So well done, Ruby.
Declarations close in 5 minutes for the first race. Declarations close in 5 minutes.
Put your goggles on, man. So you for a bit, don't
All the best, yeah. Fab, you've done really well. Yeah, my legs are jelly. I know, it's not like that. Especially when you can't see it. I know, exactly. But at least it's a white you can, yeah. I think that's what happened at South. I saw it for... I know.
The one that can face with Jack and him. Oh, you know? Wow.
So you know you've got to come that way if you...
Yeah, it's like the whole same way. Right-handed.
Actually, it looks like it's really open, but it's actually quite enclosed.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
Well, thank you everybody, and thank you to the pony race number 1. We won't be long before we go on to the pony race number 2, the 148 centimetres and under. Kindly sponsored by the NFU Mutual Holwell branch, which is our local branch here to the Upcott Racecourse.
Judges' official result of the first race. First, number 6. Second, number 3. Third, number 4. And fourth, number 2. Won by 2 lengths in 2 minutes and 7 seconds.
With the ponies for the second race, please make their way to the paddock. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Granville did that.
Gentlemen, if you are on the track, you can see the ponies coming towards you. Just please move to one side to give them free passage. That would be kind. Please, can you move to one side just to give those ponies free passage? Thank you.
Declarations will close in 1 minute for the first race. The conditions race. Declarations will close in 1 minute. Declarations have now closed for the first race, the Racehill Garage South Tetcott Conditions race. Declarations have now closed.
Jockeys up, jockeys up.
Could all fence stewards arrive at the fence in front of the shed as soon as the pony race is over? All fence stewards to the fence by the shed as soon as the next pony race is over.
So we move on now, ladies and gentlemen, to the second pony race. This is the 148s and under, and the run is now on the way to start. They're going to start at the top of the home straight and race over about a circuit and a third. So first out is number 5, that's Calypso, ridden by Tamara King. Tamara, 16 years old, maroon with a white cross belts, maroon sleeves, white armlets and a white cap. Next out is Broadgrove Royal Gift, number 4, ridden by Ella Stevens. Ella, 13 years old, royal blue with the white spots, royal blue sleeves, white cap with the royal blue spots. Then we see number 6, Class Act Danny, ridden by Freddie Gingle. Freddie, 14 years old, red with the white diamonds, red sleeves, white spots and a white cap. Then we see number 1, this is a replacement, and this is Seal the Deal, ridden by Elijah Lynch. Elijah, 12 years old, grey with the orange stripe, grey sleeves, orange hoops and an orange cap. Next out is number 3, Beside the Sea, ridden by Frank Davis. Frank, 12 years old, light blue with the black cap. Then we see number 7, that's Floating Away, ridden by Megan Risdale. Megan, 14 years old, and that's purple, the white cross belts, purple sleeves with white armlets and a white cap. Going down beside that one was Indian River, number 10, ridden by Holly Flynn. Holly, 14 years old, dark green with the red chevron, red sleeves, dark green halves, dark green and red quartered cap. Next out is number 8, Gulliver the Fourth, and that is ridden by Miley Jenkins. Miley, 11 years old, black with a red stripe, black sleeves and a black cap with a red star. And the final one to go down is, the second to last one to go down is number 2, Annie Are You OK, ridden by Taylor Fisher. Taylor, 16 years old, and that's red with a white treble diamond, red sleeves, white treble diamonds, red cap and diamonds. And the final one to go down is number 9. That's Heavenly Rose, ridden by Henry Pugh. Henry, 14 years old, emerald green with the royal blue stripe, royal blue sleeves, emerald green cap. So full house then, 10 go to post for this second pony race, the 148s. And they start at the top of the home straight, so we'll be underway shortly when they're ready.
Terrible. But the world and everything else on my mind, and then I can't drop off. Did you see him perform?
Yeah. You had a job to stay on it, man.
Yeah. He done well. Yeah. He done well. He is some horseman, Gav. All he got to do is get his bloody head right. He's a fantastic horseman. Very nervous. You don't give me the impression today to say to him, are you nervous? You're not. He wasn't in the beginning, was he?
Oh no.
I don't see why he's getting more experience.
Because they know what's coming. I think that's what it is. Because he knows what's to come.
Stinks.
Smell of the country. Oh, fingers crossed now, today. When do they start here? They go right all circuit.
Yeah.
It's long now.
Declarations close in 25 minutes for the second race, the Code Solicitors Restricted Race.
Really got rails.
One bit now with the lady I was talking to Levi in the last one. They got to a gift, like a narrow gate.
That's where they don't do the horses. Huh? Where they don't do the horses. Nice breeze, isn't it? You could be man.
That's what I said to Gavin.
You're waiting for him.
He's a proper horseman.
So it looks as though Indian River's had a real good warm-up. He's done a circuit before he starts.
Like I said, thanks so much. Gavin and myself, I was trying to get to him. I said, we could beat me to it. And that's what I said. He said, Joe to Zach. I said, what was that? And so, Joe Tidal, not Joe Tidal. I thought, no, you don't look like Joe Tidal. But we got a horse running now, so could have been him. But I know what he was like. So. Oh, right. Said he was nervous.
So we are watching the first race, he said. Oh, the one he got it.
Oh yeah, he said, look, just go into myself.
Man watching it.
He got in Rory's one and said, what did we say? You alright? What were we doing? He said, we're winning.
Oh, you said you win the women move. He said, yeah.
Did he put his mask on?
Kate, come and speak to you.
Yeah, so do we. Come last time, we got a leaving, but we didn't have a chain.
She got one in there.
Me and her were on the last Saturday.
Oh, don't keep on, yeah.
We got a week off.
So, when they come past there, which side of that fence?
The right-hand side. They say the right-hand side.
So they're over there.
So they come to the right-hand side, come in, and then go back out. Like a bale of hay on the edge of the fence. So like, come in halfway and then come back up the right-hand side.
So Indian River's now made it back to the start, so won't be too long. Starter now just issuing his final instructions, I would imagine.
Jump off. You know, in a good place. Jump off. Not behind.
No, it's not a lot, is it? Not many stalls or anything, is it?
It's on
from £2.50. Got to pay for them now.
Is it?
I think it's from. You see my look.
I haven't spoken as my brother phone.
Can I quickly remind all fence stewards to arrive at the fence in front of the shed as soon as this next race is over? Thank you.
So it looks as though we're ready now. Starter just picking up his flag.
They're going to once before they finish, so they're going to I'm going tomorrow and
So he's just asking them to now form a line. The flag goes down then, so we're away for the start then. Slightly ragged start. One or two weren't quite ready, but they were underway all the same. And it's Gulliver who's got the lead in the very early stage. They've just got over about a circuit and a third ahead of them to race. And as they make their way down the home straight then for the first time, it's Gulliver joined on the inside by Seal the Deal. Seal the Deal, Indian River is also up there in the front rank beside the Sea on that one's outside. As they race past us then, Calypso is also taking quite a hold and goes up there to join Gulliver. As Seal the Deal has contemplated taking on the fence there, but thought better of it and swings back outside it. So they leave the home straight behind them then and begin the long turn at the bottom end of the course. So Seal the Deal with the around about 5 lengths in hand over Calypso in second, a similar distance then back to Gulliver, 2 more lengths then to beside the Sea. Class Act Danny's in behind this, another length back then to Indian River, who's just been overhauled by Annie Are You OK. Floating Away is next, and in behind this Broadgrove Royal Gift is just coming under pressure now, and Heavenly Rose is the back marker. So they're on the journey up the back straight then in this 148s, and 2 up front. Calypso now goes up on the inside of Seal the Deal to just take a fractional advantage, and they're well clear then of Class Act Annie, who just shows in third now beside the Sea, and Annie Are You OK are 4 and 5. Then Gulliver and Floating Away, bit of a gap of about 5 or 6 lengths then back to Broadgrove Royal Gift, Heavenly Rose and Indian River. His early exertions have taken their toll and may well be being pulled up. So they continue on then to the top of the back straight, and it's Calypso with the advantage, and they now begin the turn right-handed. Calypso, Class Act Annie and Annie Are You OK are the 2 that are right in the slipstream of this leader. Just they're moving quite or travelling quite sweetly, these 2 at the moment. Calypso's jockey looks over his shoulder and can see plenty to get concerned about as Class Act Annie now gets a good run round that bend as they now reach the top of the home straight and begin their run to home then. It's in this 148. So Calypso on the outside, Class Act Annie. In behind is Annie Are You OK, ready to pounce now, switch to the inside. So a good finish between these 3 now. In behind them, Floating Away is improving in 4th. So they're inside the final 2 furlongs now, and Class Act Annie's gone 3-4 lengths clear from Annie Are You OK. Floating Away's finishing well, goes into second, but Class Act Annie is going to take this for Freddie Gingle. Takes it well in the end, around about 10 lengths clear of Floating Away, who's run well in second. Annie Are You OK is 3, then Calypso. We'll look back to beside the Sea. Gulliver is next. Heavenly Rose in behind this, then Seal the Deal, Broadgrove Royal Gift, and Indian River will be the final one to finish.
The one at the end.
You didn't sing.
Can I have Kerry Oates? Kerry Oates to the paddock, please. Kerry Oates to the paddock.
The judges' official result for the second pony race: number 2 are first, number 6, second, number 7, third, number 2, fourth, number 5. Won by 10 lengths and 4 lengths in a time of 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Declarations will close in 15 minutes for the second race. Declarations will close in 15 minutes for the second race. Runners and riders for the first race, the Race Hill Garage South Tetcott Conditions Race, are number 1, Annalise Monnier, who will wear blinkers and will be ridden by Buncle, owned by Mrs. Janet Ackner, and colours will remain the same. Number 4, Cottage Rose, trained by John Hurd, owned by Mr. D. Willis, Mr. J. Hurd and Mrs. S.K. Notley, will be ridden by D. Andrews and will be wearing cheek pieces. Number 5, Definite Dilemma, trained by Mr. Will Biddick, owned by Mr. Martin Houlihan and ridden by C. Houlihan. Number 10, Kilcray Bridge, trained by Mr. Robert Hawker, ridden by Kay Kirby and owned by the Young and Co family. This horse will wear cheek pieces and a tongue strap. Number 11, Lomachenko, trained by Michael Watson, ridden by M. Hampton and owned by the Not So Innocent Partnership. This horse will also wear cheek pieces. Number 12, Oscar Lantern, trained by Rebecca Bantam, ridden by T. Dixon and owned by Mrs. S. L. Hobbs. Number 13, Pancrase, trained by Tessa Clark, ridden by Robert Hawker, owned by Mrs. D. Scott. This horse will also wear cheek pieces. Number 14, Party Tunes, trained by Mr. Dean Summersby, ridden by D. Edwards. This horse will wear cheek pieces. Number 15, Syracuse's Dream, owned by Mrs. D.J. Trina, trained by Dean Summersby, ridden by B. Trina. Number 16, Talk of the South, trained by Gordon Chambers, ridden by J. Bayment and owned by Mrs. Jenny Luscombe. Number 17, The Dapper Fox, trained by Mr. J. Vasey, owned by Mr. J. Vasey and ridden by J. Vasey. Number 18, The Rowstone, trained by Robert Channin, ridden by M. McIntyre and owned by Andrew and Sue Knox. Those are the runners and riders for the first race, the Race Hill Garage South Tetcott Conditions Race.
Good afternoon, everybody. For all the young jockeys and parents that are with them, if they could make their way to the paddock, we will now do the NFU presentation, please. That's all the pony jockeys from both races to the paddock as soon as possible. Thank you very much. Just a quick reminder, if all pony jockeys could come to the paddock as soon as possible, the pony jockeys as soon as possible to the paddock so we can do the presentations for both pony races, kindly sponsored by the NFU Mutual. Thank you. Well, all of the pony racers, if they please could come to the paddock as soon as at all possible, thank you very much.
Oh, he was the other night. I don't know if he is.
Declarations close in 5 minutes for the Code Solicitors Restricted Race. Declarations close in 5 minutes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to go and get ready for the presentation for both pony races. So if pony jockeys would like to make their way over, please, that would be fantastic. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the results and the presentation for the pony racing. So we start off with pony race 1. This was the 138 centimetres. I'm sure you will all agree it was fantastic racing. So with no further ado, kindly sponsored by the NFU Mutual, first prize goes to Jack Dace. Well done, Jack. And then I'm going to call everybody else up. So second was Catherine Spray. Third, Margaret Scudamore. And fourth was Myrtle Scudamore. Fifth, Livy Williams. Sixth, Ryan Corkin. Seventh was Jacob Robinson. Eighth was John Haddock. Sorry about that. Ninth, Ruby Price. All done. Well done. I'm sure you will join me in saying absolutely fantastic for the first race. And now moving on to the 148 centimetres. Kindly got sponsored again by the NFU Mutual. This time we have the John Cleverton Trophy and a little something for first place and a rosette. And first here was Freddie Gingle. Well done, Freddie. And second, we have Megan Ridsdale. Well done, Megan. Third, we have Taylor Fisher. Fourth, we have Tamara King. And fifth is Frank Davis. Six, Millie Jenkins. Seven, Henry Pugh. Eight, Elijah Lynch. Ninth, Ella Stevens. And 10th is Holly Flynn. Well done. I'm sure everybody will be delighted with the pony racing that's been put on here at the South Tetcott course today. We're absolutely delighted with the pony racing and big supporters of it. So thank you very much. Thank you to the pony racers. Thank you to the sponsors. And we will begin the racing of the day with the point-to-pointers.
Declarations have now closed for the second race, the Code Solicitors Restricted Race. Declarations have now closed.
Now gets on top. Finn Muirhead in the dry position. A long way to the post now, but they race up the hill. The Mulcair clear from Have Me At Hello. They've got a long way clear of Darcy's Pass. So they're inside the final furlong now, and the Mulcair, driven out by Finn Muirhead, still maintains a 3-length advantage over Have Me At Hello, and then Darcy's Pass will finish in third. So they race left-handed and come to home straight. So Flory Webb with the advantage. 40 Acres is finishing like a train on the outside as they come to the final fence. So Flory Webb out over Eda Bean, Manila Beak and 40 Acres. They're the three that are trying to reel him in. As he comes up over the hill, then they've gone well clear of Tinnahinch and the Dartmoor Rose. So they come up inside the final furlong, and Flory Webb is all out but maintains a 5 or 6 length advantage over 40 Acres and Manila Big. Eda Bean's back and forth. So Flora Webb's going to do enough. Holds on to secure the restricted. The bend on the inside, Marla Star's back and forth, so they race on down then to the final fence. Marla Star's wider out, Chosen Lucky, Inch Rock in the centre with the advantage. Out over, Moscow Prices now appears on the scene right up the inside for Lucy Major and is taken on by Inch Rock, but Moscow Prices goes about a length and a half clear now from Inch Rock and increases the lead, goes 3 lengths clear on inside the final furlong. So Moscow Prices goes 5-6 lengths clear now of Inch Rock. Chosen Lucky and Marla Star have a scrap for third and fourth, but Moscow Prices takes the Ladies Open by Darren Andrews. James King on Los Alamos. These two arrive at the bottom of the home straight and race on then towards the final fence. So it's River Myth on the inside. These two now pretty much locked together, although Los Alamos just took a fractional lead over that and goes clear. Races up into the home straight then 3-4 lengths clear now. Los Alamos, and is going away from the tired River Myth. Mr. Dick's back in third, so no doubt about it now. Los Alamos has asserted on the run inside the final half furlong. Clear, goes well clear of River Myth, and Mr. Dick will finish in third. Bo Saucy on the outside, Bridges Spies and Where's Wilmer, these two trying to hunt the leaders down as they arrive at the bottom of the home straight then and race down towards the final fence. Bo Saucy on the outside, Crown of Thorns on the inside, Where's Wilmer just in behind these two now and is making inroads into the lead, as is Bridges Spies on the outside. They're almost a line of 4 as they come together then for the run inside the final 2 furlongs. Where's Wilmer and Crown of Thorns with Bridges Spies up the outside. Where's Wilmer now just with the advantage? The local horse being tackled by Bridges Spies as they race inside the final half furlong. Bridges Spies and Where's Wilmer. Judges going to have to split these two. Crown of Thorns is back in 3. Bo Saucy is 4. The bend then that brings them into the home straight and down towards their final fence. So Blair's Cove's been out in front a long time now, pretty much led from flagfall and is still there and he's increased his lead. He's up to about 4 or 5 lengths clear now as he meets the hill that brings him into the home straight. Into second now, Rolling Dillon, and could well be finishing with a wet sail, Rolling Dillon, but Blair's Cove now pushed out to the line. Rolling Dillon's making inroads, but it's not going to be in time as Blair's Cove takes second division of this 8-year-olds and over. Rolling Dillon second, Brighton's Rhythm 3, Guerrilla Tactics 6 next. Best to Come and Cuzzy Coombe is also arriving there with intent. So they race on down to the final fence then, and they're in the home straight. So down to the final fence, Golly It's Molly with the fractional advantage. Best to Come though joins him on the inside. On the outside now, Cuzzy Coombe moves up there on the outside of Golly It's Molly. Da Vinci Rock is up into 4th from Hands Face Space. So up inside the final furlong then, and Best to Come gonna try and give Connor Houlihan a 3-timer this afternoon. Is 3 lengths clear of Cuzzy Coombe, who looks held. Golly It's Molly back in third. These two judge will split them. Hands Face Space is next, then Da Vinci Rock.
It's a British bank holiday Monday and the sun's out. Welcome to Upcott. We're back on the Devon and Cornwall Point-To-Point circuit, and we're delighted to be here as guests of the South Tetcott Hunt and their fixture here at Upcott, and we've got a really good card starting at 2 o'clock. But I'll tell you what, before we get into the runners for the first race, let's meet our first 2 guests of the afternoon, and who are here with their own little message for their parents. In the orange, we've got Connor Houlihan, and in his T-shirt, because he's injured at the moment, is Sean Houlihan. And parents are in Dungarvan watching, are they?
I believe so. Anyway, I think Sean told me
made an appearance, so they're at home watching the live stream. They're at home watching.
Well, you're very, very welcome, Mr. and Mrs. Houlihan, and look forward to seeing your horse running in our first race. And Connor, joint leader in the National Novice Riders Championship for gentlemen. Having got 3 winners on Saturday, and we just saw the highlights from Bratton Down. So it's you and Ben going hammer and tongs now.
Yeah, Ben's gone to Chattacy today, and I'm down here. So I didn't think it was possible before Bratton on Saturday, but I was lucky enough to get 3 winners, and suddenly it's a long race from the end, but it's going to be a bit of a tussle to see who's going to come out on top.
Well, it's a really good, because the other championships are pretty much sorted. James King and Gina Andrews, and you replaced James, who had a bit of an ankle problem. Yeah. So you were able to win the last race and make it a treble at Bratton Down.
Yeah, it's brilliant to pick up a spare and win, because I was actually in the car park, changed out of my gear, and somebody called me to run over and get changed quick. I got to the start and I didn't even know the horse's name, and he ended up winning. James gave me brilliant instructions, and the horse was spot on for the day, and it was probably my easiest winner today, to be honest. And
it's amazing. He must have been very pleased, because he was able to overcome the pain of his ankle to go up and congratulate yourself. He wasn't moving all that slowly.
That winning feeling can cure a lot of things.
So it's 7 each with fixtures today, and so how many has Ben got at?
I believe he has a couple up there.
Yeah.
He's jocked up in a Maiden, and I presume he'll have people backing him to try and overturn me anyway.
And all three Houlihan boys are all jockeys of some sort or another. And Sean, you're injured at the moment, so you're able to be here to cheer on the middle brother.
Yeah, no, it's great. It was unfortunate I wasn't able to make Bratton Down on Saturday, and with not that many meetings yet left, I said I'd come and I'd give Conor a bit of support, because as you can see, he's a good bit taller than me, and how long he'll ride for will be a question, so it'd be great if we could get him over the line.
And the sun is out. He's a fine weather supporter.
And your other brother, Niall, he'd have been here, but he's where's he running? Huntingdon?
Huntingdon. He was on the way down this morning to bring me, and he'd done a U-turn to go back up to Huntingdon.
Right. Must be a good thing at Huntingdon.
I don't know.
Oh, we better have a good look and see what's happening there. So three. Are your parents delighted they've got 3 jockey sons, or are they? I read somewhere, Sean, that your mum said when you came over to this country that you'd only be over for a year, you'd be back and doing a proper job in Ireland.
Not quite like that, but yeah, it's something along them lines. The plan was to come for a year and maybe go back and go to university, and that's sort of what I told Mum, and she assumed that. And yeah, little did she know her 3 sons would be over here then, all of us working over here full time 5-6 years later.
Must be quite nerve-wracking having to, the live stream of the Point-To-Point every day, the racing on the telly. So I imagine she has to look through some of the races through her fingers.
Yeah, but it's probably a bit easier for her that she can actually see it now, instead of waiting to hear how we got on before and waiting for the results to come through. So it probably is a bit easier with this live stream and with the race and being televised every day on the track. But yeah, look, we're probably not the easiest sons to be looking at every day in their working life.
How tall are you?
Smaller than him.
Yeah, so what are you, about 5?
I think I'm 5'11".
5'11", and he, what are you?
6'4".
6'4", and are you the tallest jockey ever?
Jack Andrews is taller than me.
But well, I suppose he is, isn't he? Yeah. But he's wirier than you, I think, isn't he?
I don't know.
Do you have to put yourself through quite a regime just to
yeah, from about Thursday onwards, I have to do quite a bit of sweating. But luckily, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I have a relatively normal life, and then just really dedicated to get those last few pounds off me.
And you've got a really good book of rides. You said you thought that of all your Point-To-Points, perhaps today is your best book of rides you've had.
But that's on paper. And as we know, anything can happen in this game. So we'll just go out and enjoy it. Like it's been brilliant all season. I've had a brilliant season, and regardless of how the championship goes, I can't complain.
Yeah.
Because it's flown this year.
And definite dilemma in the first race is owned by your dad.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bridesmaid. He's been waiting a while to win. I've won 2 points from his first 2 goals, and he's found it a struggle to get his head in front since. But he's ultra consistent, and for a $5 store, we've got an awful lot of fun out of him.
But it's quite a hot race, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But I wouldn't be swapping him for anything.
And is he your number 1 choice of the day? Do you think your best hope?
Yeah, possibly him. Yeah.
Right. Well, look, and it's great to see. It was great to see you go 4, 5, 6, 4, 5. What did you go? 5, 6, 7 on Saturday. So you and Ben, and I bet you'll be checking the results in Chasley Corbett.
Definitely. I just hope my luck hasn't run out.
Excellent. Well done, Mr. Houlihan. Well done, Mr. Houlihan. And great to see you. And best of luck for today.
Thanks very much, Cornelius. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you.
Thanks very much indeed to Conor and to Sean for coming and joining us on this live stream presented by the Devon and Cornwall Point-To-Point area, live from Upcott, live at this South Tetcott fixture this afternoon. And as you can see, horses beginning to appear in the paddock for our first race. We might actually, we're so pleased with the caption that when we can give you the runners and riders up on the screen, that we might take an opportunity just to have a look. Here we are, to have a look at the runners and riders for our first race. So these are the horses that are taking part here. We've got Annalise Mariniere and Isaac Bunkle, Cottage Rose, Darren Andrews had that good bumper winner on Friday night at Stratford. Connor on Definite Dilemma, Kilcree Bridge, Lomachenko, Oscar Lantern. Now, on some of the lists, Tom Dixon wasn't listed, but he rides Oscar Lantern. Pancrase with Rob Hawker. They've decided to come here rather than go to Bratton Down. Darren Edwards does ride here. Had a heavy fall at Bratton Down, but he's okay. He rides number 14 Party Tunes. Good horse that. 15 Syracuse's Dream with Barney Trenier. Talk of the South. That's a horse that has been, as they say, knocking on the door. Jake Bayment riding 16 Talk of the South. The Dapper Fox with Jack Vasey, owner, trainer and rider. The announcer here at Bratton had great deal of excitement with that. The Dapper Fox, owned by Jay Vasey, trained by Jay Vasey, ridden by him, Jay Vasey as well. So best of luck to him. And the Rowstone is here as well, with Fly McIntyre riding that horse. So your numbers for the first race: 1, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then all the way down the list: 14, 15, 16, 17 and 18. And Definite Dilemma, Conor Houlihan's mount, is number 5 there, Definite Dilemma. So this is the Racehill Garage South Tetcott conditions race. And as you can see, horses in the paddock and sorting themselves out. A good opportunity, I think, to bring in Simon, who's got the betting, as always, on this race and indeed all the races here at Upcott this afternoon. Simon, good afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, very good, Cornelius. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Having seen social media, I hope you've got more Factor 55 on today.
I'm plastered with it today, yes.
Yeah. You took a bit of a roasting at Bratton Down on. That's the thing, isn't it? With the British weather, when it sort of springs itself upon one, doesn't it?
It does. With the nice cool breeze up there, I had no idea I was frying, but I got the racecourse suntan.
The racecourse suntan, absolutely. Right, betting on our first race then. Why don't you go slowly down the card for us?
Okay, we go 33 to 1, Anna Louise Marinette, 14 Cottage Rose, the favourite Definite Dilemma 11 to 10, 11 to 1 Kilcree Bridge, 33 Lomachenko, 16 Oscar Lantern, 8 Pancrase, 4 Party Tunes, 14 Sycurus's Dream, 9 to 2 Talk of the South, 7 to 1 the Dapper Fox, and 7 to 1 the Rowstone.
Lovely. Those are so our favourite, therefore, is this Definite Dilemma. Talked about Definite Dilemma already. Let's see if we can find number 5 Definite Dilemma. And this is a horse owned by Martin Houlihan, father of jockey Connor, as we've just heard. Will Biddick trains this, qualified with the North Cornwall Definite Dilemma. And this horse, there he is, right in your screen there. Be very pleased, Mr. and Mrs. Houlihan, to have such a good-looking horse looking in tremendous health here at Upcott this afternoon. And Definite Dilemma won a couple of Point-To-Points in Ireland in 2018 pretty easily. In good form this winter under rules. The second place at Edgecott and then the second place at Cheltenham over 3¼ miles, very solid. I suspect the horse will relish every yard of the distance here, and this race, as all the races until the end of the day, over the traditional distance of 3 miles. So that's Definite Dilemma. To have a good look at that one. Another one with a very prominent place in the betting is number 14, Party Tunes. Let's see if we can find that one. And Party Tunes, trained by Dean Summersby. There we are, with those cheek pieces, distinctive cheek pieces to spot during the race. And Party Tunes, Darren Edwards taking the ride for the Dean Summersby team, qualified for the Forborough, owned by Rita Underhill and Ruth Burrow, as well as the trainer. Very nice sort, this, very much on the up. A 7-year-old by Arakan. Followed up a solid third place at Maysmore with that win at Trebudanon that you perhaps watched on the live stream from the Devon and Cornwall Point-To-Point area. And then stayed on well over the course and distance for a comprehensive defeat of Man of Means on the 9th of May. Couple of second places in 2020. Couldn't build on those because of the pandemic, but look at the form. You'd be very happy, wouldn't you, to be following a horse like that with a couple of 2s and then a 3 and a couple of 1s and rated 105 Party Tunes. So that's another one that you'll have wanted a good look at. What else have we got? There we've got number 15, the grey horse, and that's Syracuse's Dream for the Trenier family, qualified with the Dartmoor. Most recently, probably just beginning to feel the pinch when fell at the 3rd last in that Novice Riders Conditions race at the 2nd Fleet. Previously, good form when beating the subsequent winner Board of Trade in a conditions race at the 1st Fleet. Earlier form definitely goes into the category of solid and getting there. So Syracuse's Dream is here and will give the Treniers, Barney rides it, Barney Trenier, give them plenty of fun. The other one I definitely want to find is 18, the Rowstone. Where is that one? Just going through the picture there is Annalise, the top one, Annalise Mariniere. It's quite excitable in the paddock. Here is number 11, Lomachenko. Dapper Fox in the green colours. That Lomachenko, same colours as Wes Wilmer, who recorded a win on Saturday, dead heating with Conor Houlihan on his mount, Bridge of Spies. Well, I think this is the Rowstone, is it? No, that in fact that's the one I was looking at, was Cottage Rose. Coming past us is Party Tunes. So let's see if we can just find 18, the Rowstone, the colours of the rider, orange and green quartered colours. But might have gone down. Did that one perhaps go down just earlier than the others? I think has done so before. Going through our picture there is this Annalise Mariniere, followed by Conor Houlihan. And we can get a betting update from Simon.
Yes, this favourite is gone. Odds on 5 to 4 on. 300 quid at 6 to 4.
I'll start again because we just didn't have your mic on for a second.
Okay, yeah, this favourite has gone odds on 5 to 4 on. It's been 6 to 4 with one bookmaker. He laid 300 quid. Another bookmaker, 5 to 4, 300 quid. This is the only one they want to be on. Definite Dilemma.
It's a Definite Dilemma, which is just going at the jockey with the orange with the green chevrons, Conor Houlihan over there. And that is being very well supported. Bookmakers back in full cry here, and that will come into our picture any moment now. There we are. So there's plenty of interest in that horse here at Upcott this afternoon as the signal is given for the riders to take their horses to the start. Pancrase leads them out. Let's hear Mark Dennis describe the horses going to the start. Hello.
On a lovely summer's afternoon. The sun is out, and we've got 7 races on the card for you this afternoon, and the first of which is the Race Hill Garage South Tetcott Conditions race. And the runners for this are on the way down to start. The first one we saw out was number 13, Pancrase, ridden by Mr. Rob Hawker, red with the black cross belts. Following this one down is number 12, Oscar Lantern, ridden by Mr. Tom Dixon, green with the black epaulets and stars on sleeves and a black cap. Going down beside that one was number 16, Talk of the South, ridden by Mr. Jake Baymont. It's blue with the pink hoop. Also going down with them is number 4, Cottage Rose, ridden by Mr. Darren Andrews, red with the yellow star. In behind this we see Party Tunes, number 14, ridden by Mr. Darren Edwards, navy with the yellow star. Going down beside that one is number 15, Syracuse's Dream, ridden by Mr. Barnaby Trenier, green with the green and gold striped cap. Next out is number 5, that's Definite Dilemma, ridden by Mr. Conor Houlihan, emerald with the green, orange with the emerald green chevrons. Then we see number 10, that's Kilcrea Bridge, ridden by Mr. Keegan Kirkby, royal blue and grey quarters with the royal blue sleeves. Number 17 is the Dapper Fox, ridden by Mr. Jack Vasey, green with the white epaulets, half sleeves and a green cap. Then we see number 18, the Rowstone, ridden by Mr. Martin McIntyre. That's orange and green quarters. And the final one to go down is number 1, Annalise Mariniere, ridden by Mr. Isaac Bunkle, navy with the yellow hoops. So good field to start with, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 12 going to post for the first. They're due away at 2 p.m. So we've got around about 4 minutes until post time.
Declarations closed in just over 10 minutes for the third race, the Mixed Open.
So a wonderful British racing scene, British or indeed Irish racing scene, as the horses arrive down at the 3-mile start for this race. We've talked plenty about Definite Dilemma. You won't be able to miss that during the race. Very bright orange colours just on the right of the screen there. Party tunes. Well fancied the navy with the yellow star. There you are, just coming into the picture now, very obligingly. Couple of others to definitely mention here. 4 Cottage Rose, the red colours with the, just on the right of the picture there, with the yellow star. Never really got into the intermediate at Bratton Down on May the 17th, but still actually ran decently in a good quality race, finishing 4th. One at the you see the 1 in the form figures, 1 at the first fleet, and then a bit disappointing over the course and distance. Better ground here could just be the key for that one. Cottage Rose. What others are we going to pick out looking down there? Lomachenko in the Wes, Will McCullers. And Lomachenko is has been running sort of decent enough races without success. Used to be trained by Nicky Henderson and by Stuart Crawford. Won a maiden hurdle race for the Henderson team at Leicester. Form this season better than it had been, so Lomachenko of potential interest. If you're just joining us, Oscar Lantern is the one there in the Hobbs colours, one on heavy ground in Ireland, but actually a very good effort as the ground became good to firm when second in a Maysmore conditions race. Tom Dixon riding that, number 12, Oscar Lantern. And Talk of the South down at the start. That's the blue with the pink hoops. You can probably make out in the distance. Capable horse. Has given the distinct impression a couple of times of being a winner waiting to happen. 3rd place in the conditions race at Bratton Down, following 2nd places in the Spooners members race at Cherrybrook and Men's Open at Trebudannon. That was good form as well, that Trebudannon run. That's pretty decent form, I think, indeed. And there you can see the Rowstone, the green and orange colours. Bit disappointing over the course and distance most recently when dropped out from the 3rd last. And probably better judged on the race when getting up close home to beat Bridge of Spies, which has had a great year in the intermediate at Cherrybrook in early April. The other rider that wasn't confirmed on some of the websites, etc., was a rider for number 16, Talk of the South, ridden by Jake Baymont, trained by Gordon Chambers. A crucial part, an integral part of point-to-pointing in the Devon and Cornwall area, and plenty of people who know Gordon well will be hoping that this gives him a good run here, Talk of the South. So we're just about hitting post time now. This is the Race Hills Garage South Tetcott conditions race. You can't have won a race under rules for quite some time, or an open point-to-point. And it's the Dick England Memorial Trophy that they're racing for in this one, as flags are raised. So ready to go for a really good first race of the afternoon here this afternoon. Looking forward to plenty of good action, and this is certainly an excellent race to start off proceedings. Here we go.
So flag goes down quickly then. We're away for the first of our 7 races this afternoon. This is the Race Hill Garage Conditions race, and they race off towards the first of their 18 fences, and Party Tunes and Pancrase were the 2 that led them out over. In the very early stages, Kilcrea Bridge is just the back marker of the 12 then, as they quickly make their way onto the top of the back straight and now begin the right-handed turn at the far end. So Pancrase with the advantage, about a length clear now of Party Tunes in second. Lomachenko is 3, Saracusa's Dream is 4, and Definite Dilemma just there disputing 5th on the inside as they cross fence number 2 then. Come to it now, and they're all over that safely and settle down now for a run on towards fence number 3. So Party Tunes on the outside of Pancrase, Lomachenko the light blue colours just in between them as they take the next then, and they've all jumped that okay. And Oscar's Lantern now the back marker, just been relegated by Kilcrea Bridge and Annalise Morenier as they cross the fence in front of us then, and they've all jumped that okay. Party Tunes partnered by Darren Edwards. Darren had a bit of a rough day on Saturday at Bratton Down, had a couple of fallers up there. So Pancrase though with the lead as they reach the bottom of the home straight, 1 plain fence to take, and the leaders have sailed out over it. In fact, they're all out over it. Didn't think Saracusa's Dream got very high at it, but he got away with it okay. And now they are at the bottom end then, and a long sweeping bend to take. Pancrase by a half length. 2 Party Tunes, another length back into the favourite, the even money favourite, Definite Dilemma, partnered by Conor Houlihan. Conor, on the other hand, had a 3-timer at Bratton Down and leading the Novice title for Devon Cornwall and also nationally. Conor Houlihan. So they reached the first one in the back straight, and they're all over that safely. Kilcrea Bridge was a little bit sticky at it and got relegated to the back marker spot, but they've got the open ditch next as they come to it now. Pancrase saw a lovely stride there, jumped it really well. Still a length clear then to Party Tunes, Definite Dilemma and the Rose Stone. They dispute 3 and 4. Cottage Rose is next on the inside of Lomachenko. Annalise Morenier is just behind these. On the outside, Saracusa's Dream. On the inside, Talk of the South under Jake Bayman with the light blue colours as they cross the next then, and they're all over that safely. The Dapper Fox now just the back marker then as they continue their journey up to the top of the back straight and begin the turn. So Pancrase and Party Tunes, they take the turn. Pancrase still a length clear of Party Tunes. The Rose Stone now into third, clear third from Definite Dilemma. Lomachenko on their outside as they turn back towards us then and race on to the fence at the top end of the course. So Pancrase comes to it now, sails out over, joined in the air there by Party Tunes, but they're all still there, 12 still in this as they continue on down then towards another plain fence. So Pancrase in the red colours, Party Tunes on the outside. Lomachenko and Definite Dilemma stalking these 2 leaders with the Rose Stone on the inside. Annalise Morenier and the Cottage Rose Rod on the inside under Darren Andrews. Darren also had a good weekend, had a winner at Stratford on Friday night at the Hunter Chase meeting there. So they pass the judge then, and a full circuit ahead of them to race. Things bubbling up nicely. Pancrase up front, where he has been throughout, from Party Tunes. Definite Dilemma and the Rose Stone are next. Annalise Morenier just potted the birch at that, but got away from it okay. The 2 that are struggling to stay with the main group then are the Dapper Fox and Saracusa's Dream. They're around about 5 lengths off the main group then as they turn right-handed at the bottom end of the course. Pancrase by a half length to Party Tunes. Definite Dilemma and the Rose Stone. Lomachenko is next, then the Cottage Rose. On his outside, Kilcrea Bridge has improved a place or 2. Annalise Morinier's also there with them. Talk of the South is next, and Oscar's Lantern now comes under the pump as they reach the first one in the back straight. Leaders sail out over it. Party Tunes now up to share the lead on the outside of Pancrase. race. The Rowstone travels well in third. Definite Dilemma's next in 4 as they take the ditch then. That was the ditch for the final time, and they're all away from it safely. So Party Tunes now with the advantage. Pancrase, the Rowstone now driven up on the inside. Definite Dilemma still being sat in behind these leaders. Looks to be travelling pretty well at the moment, the favourite. Annalise Marinier has improved on that one's outside. The Cottage Rose is also now trying to improve under Darren Andrews. So they make their way on up to the top of the back straight then and begin the turn. And up front is now the Rowstone, who's gone up to join the Party Tunes, and the long-time early leader Pancrase is now being relegated back to 4th. Definite Article's the one that's gone up there. Got a good run round that bend. Definite Article on the inside of Party Tunes. They come to the third last then, and it's 3 out over. Definite Article on the inside of Party Tunes. In behind them, the Rowstone. And Annalise Marinier is now trying to improve in 4th as they race down to the second last end. And Definite Article has hit the front. The even money favourite under Collar Houlihan, Party Tunes and Darren Edwards trying hard on the outside to get back on terms. So they run down now to the final fence then in this first race of the afternoon, and Definite Article with a 2-length advantage, but Party Tunes hasn't given up yet. But Definite Article pulls out a bit more and goes clear, about 5 lengths clear. Good race for second. Party Tunes, Annalise Marinier, then the Rowstone. Talk of the Savers next. Pancrase and the Cottage Rose, Kilcrea Bridge, Syracuse's Dream, and the Dapper Fox will be the final one to finish. Oscar's Lantern pulled up.
Never mind.
Definite.
Runners and riders for the second race, the Coincidence Restricted Race, are as follows. Number 1, a Class of Gold, ridden by Mr. C. Houlihan, trained by
get back on terms,
Martin.
so they run down.
That's what I told you about my life.
So there's our winner in the centre, and here's the replay. And Definite Dilemma by Definite Article is asserting there, but look at the way that Party Tunes is refusing to give up, but Connor drives the horse home to, in the end, quite a comfortable victory. And I think as well the other one to take out of the race is the top one, Annalise Marinier, which has run pretty well in the 3rd place. But that guy has won, and this is a significant result in many ways. Success for Connor Houlihan, riding in the colours of his dad Martin, and his wife and the family. There's Will Biddick on crutches waving them in the air, and Sean Houlihan as well, professional jockey there, in contact no doubt with other supporters. But well done to the whole Houlihan family, very much involved. And the other significant thing, particularly for Connor, is that is his 8th win of the season, so he goes 1 in front of Ben Sutton in the race to be the champion novice rider of this point-to-point season. Ben Sutton has 4 rides at Chaddesley Corbett this afternoon. We'll keep you in touch with what's going on as far as Ben is concerned at Chaddesley. But Definite Dilemma puts Connor now into the driving seat as far as the closing stages. There are obviously other fixtures today, and then we've got fixtures next weekend, and then it finishes the following weekend. So 1 in front is nowhere near enough, but it is significant. That treble on Saturday at Bratton Down put him level with Ben Sutton, and now 1 in front. And he did say, as he's congratulated by Will Biddick and his crutch, he did say that he would be keeping a big eye on what was going on at Chaddesley Corbett this afternoon, as indeed Ben Sutton will be keeping a beady eye on what's going on here at Upcott Cross. Some very happy scenes. We're going to get news of the betting, because I think as photographs are taken there, because the betting is significant on this, because I suspect that the bookmakers have been... What was the first show, Simon, you gave us? It was odds against.
6 to 4.
6 to 4 to a starting price of...
actually bounced back to even money in the face of late support for Party Tunes, 4-1 into 9-4. So the first two in the betting, and it filled the first two places.
So we've got even money favourite, the winner.
Yep.
Runner-up was Party Tunes
at 9-4.
And the top one?
33-1.
And Annalise Mariniere that has run another good race. That horse, thanks very much to Simon, that 11-year-old either seems to run a really encouraging race or a rather grim race, but it was a good day for that one today, and if you backed it each way at 33-1, a very good result. The Rowstone was another. It was disappointing again, wasn't it? I really liked the way the Rowstone won earlier on in the season. Disappointed here last time, and although Bang There until relatively late on was struggling at a point from before the third, struggling to be likely to win, not struggling within the race so much, but struggling to win from that position. After the fourth last, really, when ridden along. So happy scenes in the sunshine. Happy scenes, I guess, in Dungarvan in Ireland. The Houlihan family gathering round to watch the live stream this afternoon. And I'm sure you're very pleased indeed with what you've seen. Congratulations with the fact that you've pulled that one off, and your horse and indeed your son has done you proud. We'll hear hopefully from the winning trainer, Will Biddick, on his crutches, injured here a couple of weeks ago, so can't be riding this afternoon. He'll come and have a chat with us in a few moments' time. Just to give you the heads up, I'm not going to give you the race card at this stage, but heads up as far as the next race is concerned. The runners are 1, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12, 13 and 15. But we'll have a full look at the race card in a few moments' time. And there's just been a slightly agonising sight as, with his crutches, the winning trainer didn't exactly leap over the fence into our live stream area, but got over in good style. You're not that bad.
Len Vickery left me hanging. He said he'd give me a leg up.
well done. That was obviously the job, wasn't it, today? That for the whole Houlihan family to get that win.
Yeah, it was massive. Yeah, and Connor's parents in Dungarvan, I'd say they'd be chuffed to bits with that, and rightly so. Yeah, he's going to run on Friday night at Stratford, and just felt it was a little bit too competitive, and you know, it's no surprise, but Connor's trying for the National Novice Championship.
So he's one in front now.
So he's one in front, yeah. And you know, but Ben's still hot on his heels, so it's just nice for Connor because he works bloody hard and he's very natural. It's just a shame he's 2 foot taller than anyone else.
Apart from Jack Andrews.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But he is, so his brother's here today, Sean, who's sort of a sensible jockey's height of sort of 5'10"ish, but he's 6'4", isn't he? So, and he's not the wiriest man in the world, so he must have to work quite hard.
Yeah, you know he does, and it's hard doing, you know, when you're doing your daily work and trying to keep your weight down. There are times where it's tough, and I've been there before. Your fuse gets shorter, and you know, and I sympathise with Connor, the effort he's having to put in from the days I was conditional and having to do under 10.7, and it is really hard. So you know, he deserves all the success he gets with the effort he puts in.
And he works for you, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
So,
yeah.
So you're able to just say no burgers today.
No, I don't say that. No, but I sympathise with him when he's having a bad day. Because
does he get a bit grumpy? Because every time I see at the race, he's got a big smile on his face.
No, yeah, he's a life of the party all the time. But you know, if you haven't ever had to lose weight to ride, then you won't ever know. But it's a tough game, and you want to be fit and focused and do the weight. But when you're really struggling to do the weight, it plays on you mentally. So it's hard to then do your daily job and concentrate on other things. So I
remember you saying, so you were a conditional rider, weren't you, with Venetia Williams?
That's it, yeah.
And you obviously had to keep your weight as low as possible at the time, and you said it did play with your mind.
Yeah, 2010 went conditional, and it really played on my mind then, and you know, I felt I was putting in more effort than I was getting out of the sport, and you know, was able to revert back to an amateur, and luckily enough it was a year that worked well to fit into Richard Barber's setup, which I'm forever grateful, because you know, without that I wouldn't be where I am now.
And for the end of the season, partly because of your ankle,
James, that's not too bad.
No, you haven't heard what that was only a pause. It was a dramatic pause. What I was going to say, partly because of your ankle, that the end of the national men's championship hasn't been as thrilling as maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago we thought it might be. James has won it very easily, and Gina Andrews has won the ladies' championship easily. But this Connor against Ben, this could be a real cracker, couldn't it, for the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, and I imagine like Alan Neal and the Suttons, they won't, they're not going to go down without trying. And there's still some Kingston Blount to come up and Garthorpe, and it's just Bratton was a game changer for the National Novice Championship with Connor riding 3 winners. So and then backing it up today, it's now, I still think there's more pressure probably on the Suttons than there is on Connor, because he's kind of the underdog because he wasn't expected to be winning it.
Yeah. And
he's just come with a late flurry. The wet sail. I just hope there's not a hole in his sail.
And there was a good effort by Alan Hill, who trains the Ben Sutton, most of Ben Sutton's horses. His wife texted me on Saturday night and said, dead heats only count as half. I thought, good effort. But sorry, Lorne, that's not correct.
No, it doesn't work like that.
It doesn't work like that at all. Have you ever heard of somebody with 7.5 wins? But good try. So you'll be supporting him over the last few fixtures.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. And we're probably done now with runners from our yard. But the connections I would have been riding for.
You've got a great contacts book, haven't you?
Well, the contacts I've been riding for, they're in support of myself and Connor, so that'll help. And then so we just see it's going to be pretty quick at Bratton, I'd say, next weekend. But there's like we say, we got Alan does a great job at Kingston Blount, so the ground will be nice there.
Have you got someone at Chasley Corbett texting you with any news?
Not worried about that, no. It's you.
Oh, well, Connor said he'll be keeping an eye on the result.
Yeah, he'll be keeping an eye, but you can't change anything. Connor needs to just concentrate on today and not worry about what's going on a few hours up the road. It's all about today for Connor. So I'm glad he's got off to a flyer, and it's all confidence in the game. As a rider, if you can ride a few winners and you're on a roll, you make a bad horse run well.
Absolutely. Well done to you, and well done to the whole Houlihan family.
I don't know if someone else has said it, but we should thank John Hurd for the effort that's gone into the course today, because the weather's been so up and down, and we've had torrential rain and then a dry week, and the ground today is perfect. So real credit to the Hurd family for holding the ground.
Excellent. Nice words. Well said. And well done again.
Thank you.
And pass our congratulations on the Houlihans. You'll be on the phone to them, I'm sure.
There'll be a party later.
Yeah, I bet there'll be a party later on. Thanks to Will Biddick, the winning trainer, after that first race. And there's right, they've got to do some presentations, so they're trying to find Connor for his presentation after that first race this afternoon. We will keep you in touch. We have got someone at Chasley Corbett just updating us with any news from there this afternoon. Right, we need to sort out runners and riders for our next race. And here they are. Oh no, let's sort out the result first of all. So just confirmation, Definite Dilemma, Evans favourite, winning, beating Party Tunes, who's a nice horse, 9-4, and they're going to have a lot of fun, all involved with Party Tunes in the future, second at 9-4. And then that Annalise Mariniere finishing third with Isaac Bunkel at 33-1, 8 lengths and 1.5 lengths, the distances. And there's your time. And thanks to Race Hill Garage for their support of the South Tetcott Conditions Race Level 2, our first race here this afternoon. Thanks to Code Solicitors for support of the restricted race, which is coming up at 2:35 here at the South Tetcott fixture, Upcott Cross, to give it its full title. Again, we go 3 miles this time, and Conor Houlihan rides number 1, A Class A Gold. We'll be having a look at A Class A Gold, number 1 on the card in just a second. Then we've got 4, Old Regard with Barney Trenier. We've got 5, Honour Bound running with Fly McIntyre. We've got Macca's Stowaway, Jimmy Cole riding good old Macca's Stowaway, which is here. Then our next runner is number 9, Risk & Co. And that one qualified with the Llangainod Ben Turk Hunt in South Wales. Lovely to see them making the effort to come all the way down here to the southwest of England. Risk & Co with Evan David. Russian Invasion, nice horse. Do you remember that one winning at Trebudanon the other day? Darren Edwards is on board that. Darren Andrews rides Tara Snipe. for Mrs. Tyler and the Snipes. There's some horses. We'll look at that one in a second. 13, the Kitchen Mechanic, Rob Hawker riding the Kitchen Mechanic for Teresa Clark. And then Twig and Beau Morgan. Twig, some good names here, aren't they? Twig, the Kitchen Mechanic, Tara, Snipe, Russian Invasion. Good names pretty much all the way through. And Twig ridden by Beau Morgan and number 15. So just to confirm, the numbers for this race these are the runners: 1, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15. And there's a presentation just taking place. Connor taking his family colours off, and those are the colours that he wears in the next race of the Wanless family. The blue with the orange hoop, and autograph hunters as well for well, I'm going to call it autograph hunters. He might just be signing for his trophy, but I'm going for autograph hunters with Connor here this afternoon. Right. Let's have a look at some of these horses. Let's see if we can find his mount, a class of gold in the paddock. That's Honour Bound, number 5. Just perhaps stick with that number 5, right at the right-hand side of your picture. Honour Bound, 6-year-old. Jane Weston owns and trains this horse. Now, not many horses running here today that have won a flat race at Foss-Lass. 1.5 mile flat race this horse won. Trained by Marcus Tregonning. Hayley Turner rode Honour Bound on that occasion. I think it's fair to say that the first race at Trebudanon there wasn't really much to go on, but last time out there were some glimmers of hope before a late PU pulled up over the course and the distance. That's number 5, Honour Bound. Where else? We haven't actually got that many horses to look at the moment. There's number 10, Russian Invasion. Let's stick with Russian Invasion. 6-year-old, trained by Dean Summersby, qualified with the Lamerton, owned by the Little Acres Racing Club. If you're part of that, good afternoon. You're very welcome to our live stream, presented by the Devon and Cornwall Point-To-Point area from Upcott Cross. And Russian Invasion used to be trained by John Joe O'Neill and showed the benefit of a couple of rules races when winning over 3 miles at Trebudanon. Now, the main rival for this horse, Melvin, did fall at the third last, but he just got the impression that perhaps Russian Invasion was getting the better of the argument at the time. So looking forward to seeing Russian Invasion here. There's another look at Honour Bound. Also in the paddock, what else have we got over there? We have got, just walking across there, we got number 6. There's a look at Macca's Stowaway. She's by Stowaway. Jimmy Cole owns, trains and rides. And this horse well beaten in a restricted race at the Second Fleet, having shown, I thought, quite a lot of promise at Cherrybrook and definitely promise over 2.5 miles at Trebudanon. Perhaps that last run was a bit quick after the trip to Cornwall, but we shall see. So, probably be a good moment to get some betting, wouldn't we? We'll have some of that in a moment. Full bookmakers. There are 1, 2, 3, just looking over to the betting ring, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think it's 10 bookmakers. So we can have, you can see them just on the extreme right of your picture. 15 there is Twig. Now maybe let's stick with Twig for a second. Trainer Matt Hampton helping the leading up process with Twig. Now I quite like the way Twig won a race at Maysmore. It was in that resumption week at the end of March. And owned by the Morgan family, and Beau Morgan rides. It was his first success. And he led at the second last before comfortably beating Largy Mountain, which is a subsequent 3-time winner. And I think Post No Bills ran in that race as well, and that's won again since. So the form of number 15, Twig, is pretty encouraging. There we are, that's Twig. Climbing the tree, ho-ho. Twig's last run, so you can see the form last time out there's a chance the rain-softened ground was a bit too soft when dropped away to be fourth in a race won by Party Tunes over the course and distance at Upcott the other day. Well, obviously the course and distance. The distance at Upcott the other day. Twig used to be trained by Ben Pauling. Didn't show much in a couple of bumper races. Lovely shots from our camera. We've actually here today, we have got 1, 2, 3. I think we've got 4 cameras making certain that you're getting a fabulous view of the track. There, I don't know if we can go back to that previous shot because we had number 1 there, a class of gold in that. We'll pick up a class of gold again in a second. Jockey's just arriving in the paddock for this race. And as Will Biddick just said, there'll be nobody with more of a spring in his step than Conor Houlihan, having won that first race of the afternoon and gone 1 in front of Ben Sutton in the race to be the national novice champion rider. He's actually as well, the local newspaper in this part of the world will be one for him to get as well, because if you can get hold of the Western Morning News, there's not only a very good report of racing at Bratton Down on Saturday, there's also a really dramatic picture of Conor and riding Bridge of Spies and Where's Wilma. That's the dominant picture on the front page, and it's taken in such a way it almost looks like a watercolour. Cracking picture on the front of the Western Morning News. I'm sure if you Google Western Morning News, you can probably find some information about, or you can actually see that picture. Right, Simon is here with some betting. So we have the even money favourite winning the first, beating the second favourite, but quite a strong betting market, I guess, because good race, the first race, and I suspect this race will be all right as well. Yeah, it's looking quite interesting at the moment. Russian Invasion was briefly 2-1. Saw a couple of £100 go on at that price, is now 7-4. Down the card we go a Class of Gold 5-2. Elio de Unregard 14. Honour Bound 20. Macastoway 12. Risk & Co 5. Russian Invasion 7-4. Tara Snipe 20. The Kitchen Mechanic 6. And Twig, little bit of money for that as well, 4-3 at early skirmishes. And there is Russian Invasion just coming in our picture now. I think horses in this type of weather all tend to look pretty good. There's one just going. Is that that's Old Dunregard is going to the start a little bit ahead of the others. Barney Trenier taking that one to the start. That actually has got bits and pieces of form. We'll talk again about Old Dunregard in just a second. But that was Russian Invasion that was getting a real good mention from Simon there. And I'm not surprised because if you look at the form there, a 1 and a 2, but the one from Trebudanon was pretty good, and then ran over 2.5 miles last time at Hunnicutt on the 8th of May, and the 2.5 miles there looked sharp enough, and was beaten by a good rival as well. And the other striking thing, there were 1 or 2 that their form hasn't really stood up from Trebudanon onwards, but actually in this one's case, Russian Invasion, it has. So be interested to see that one in action here today. Right, I think that's the Kitchen Mechanic, though, number 13, the Kitchen Mechanic. If that Kitchen Mechanic, the rider in the red with the royal blue seams there. So that wasn't there. Who would we? Right, he hasn't been given the leg up, Kitchen Mechanic's rider yet. So number 5 going through there is Honour Bound. Just getting the leg up in the paddock here will be number 9, Risk & Co. Yeah, Risk & Co. See if we can stick with the red and white checked colours. Number 9, Risk & Co. I wonder if it's going to go round. It's going to just do another circuit. No, some jockeys are going out, some are doing another circuit. We'll talk more about Risk & Co. in a second when that one gets to the start, but definitely a very interesting contender. So they're gradually making their way out. At number 13, the Kitchen Mechanic is still here. I don't know if we can just have a look at the Kitchen Mechanic. She, the Kitchen Mechanic, is a mare by Subtle Power. And this one won a maiden race at Cottlestone, given a beautiful ride by Darren Andrews. Crept into the race before leading at the second last and keeping on well to beat a stablemate, Jasmine Desbordes. And that's another. In these races, on the whole, you think, well, there's 2 or 3 that might be involved in this. But both that first race today and indeed this race, as the Kitchen Mechanic and the others make their way to the start, there are several with some very nice chances indeed. So plenty to look forward to. There is the Kitchen Mechanic. So if you fancy that, I think in this modern world as well, a horse called the Kitchen Mechanic being a mare shows how modern point-to-point racing is. I must admit, when I first saw the name appear on the race card, I suspected that the Kitchen Mechanic might be male, but no, the Kitchen Mechanic is female. Trained by Teresa Clark, who's got who won that bumper race at Stratford on Friday night. About 3 minutes to go until post time, says the announcer, so plenty of time to bring Simon Knott in to give us the latest from the betting ring. So you were telling us before quite a lot of interest in Russian Invasion. What's the latest?
Yeah, well, there still is, but it's interesting in this sort of market because the bigger money has already gone on. So the bookmakers that haven't laid it and they're pushing it out again. So you can still get 2-1, and other places only 6-4. The steady support is for Twig, and they're into 5-2. Not big money, but steady money.
And I'll tell you the other one that's going to interest me, we're going to talk about in just a second, is number 9, Risk & Co.
Yeah, it's a 5-1 shot, and it's been a 5-1 shot.
Steady.
Yeah, steady.
So just run down the card for us. A Class of Gold.
Yeah, steady 5-2.
Old and Regard.
1-4-14.
On a Bound.
20.
Macca Stowaway.
Bit of a drifter out to 12.
Risk & Co.
Steady 5.
Russian Invasion.
You can get 2 if you shop around, but 7-4.
Tara Snipe.
20.
The Kitchen Mechanic.
6.
And Twig.
The other one there's money for 4 into 5-2.
And a very quick question. People following us on the live stream, can they get on the phone and have a bet?
I think Richard's still taking the bet, yeah. If they've got Richard's number from previous meetings behind closed doors, he'll still answer the phone to you.
He'll still answer the phone. He'll definitely will. Lovely. Thanks very much indeed. There, right in the centre of the picture, and we're getting a look at the horse there, the jockey in the red and white checks, is Risk & Co. Trained by Gareth Moore, and this one in the Pritchard colours there. First run for nearly 2 years when didn't jump brilliantly, but that was the first time. And then last time, actually, and that was at Maysmore, wasn't it? And did show a bit of spark for quite a long time in a 6-year-old plus maiden race at Maysmore. And then bolted up at Cottlestone in a maiden on the 12th of May, leaving previous form behind. Risk & Co. steady in the betting at, I think, 5-1, Simon said. And the other one, right in the centre of the picture at the moment, is the yellow with the hoop and the red cap, just going across, just behind the gate, leaning against the hedge there, is Twig. As I said, I like this one at Maysmore, and the fact is that beat a 3-time subsequent winner in Largy Mountain and another subsequent winner in Post No Bills. Last time round here, tiny bit disappointing. There, by the way, is that telephone number for Richard Pittard that was just being mentioned, 07711 298 746. Remember, this broadcast is on a 5-minute delay. You might not get on for this race, but write that number down, 07711 298 746. Richard Pittard, very nice chap. If you ring that number, you can have a bet wherever you are. Maybe the Houlihan's had that number to hand ahead of that first race. But, yeah, Twig is the yellow colours with the red just coming across now, and is about to go behind the tree now. And there's been support for that one. But our favourite is Russian Invasion. And Russian Invasion, the blue with the light blue disc and the quartered cap. Can you see? Yeah, that's in fact on the extreme left of that group just now, moving to its right. As the horses reach post time. beautiful position we're in, and Will Biddick quite rightly paid tribute to the Hurd family, which run the show here for the previous meeting and indeed for this meeting. And our thanks to the Hurd family for their ongoing support, and indeed to the South Tetcott Hunt as well. Flags raised then. This is race 2, the Code Solicitors restricted race, and from Upcott Cross this afternoon, just asking them to take another turn. Right, we're ready to roll.
From the start then for this restricted race, 9 runners and riders step away, and Russian Invasion and a Class of Gold take them out over the first of the 18 fences. Risk and Co. just on the outside of Twig. They dispute third place. The Kitchen Mechanic follows those through, and then in behind this, or on the outside of them, is Tara Snipe, and following them through then Amaka Stowaway and Yule Unregard, and the back marker is Honour Bound in the very early stages. As they've taken the turn then and come back towards us and on into the home straight. 4 plain fences await them in this part of the course, and Russian Invasion there took off and landed with a fractional advantage over Risk and Co. on the outside. And they continue on down then to another plain fence. Around about 12 lengths between first and last of these 9 as they cross the next. And Honour Bound was the one that just brushed through the top of that fence as they continue on down to fence in front of us. And the leader there jumped that very nicely under Darren Edwards. Darren leading the Devon Cornwall Devon Cornwall Championship, and Conor Houlihan in second place. Darren just 7 points clear with 49 points to Conor's 42, with the result of that last race, as they've taken the final plain fence in the home straight this time, and they're all over that safely, and now settled down for the run round the bottom of the course, the Big Bend. So Russian Invasion, a Class of Gold, and Risk and Co. These 3 are a length and a half clear then of Twig. 2 lengths then back to Macca's Stowaway. Another length back then to Tara Snipe. Honour Bound's in behind this. And then a length and a half to the Kitchen Mechanic and Yule Unregard, the back marker then, as they make their way into the bottom of the back straight now. Plain fence, open ditch and plain fence to take as they come to it now. So Russian Invasion saw a lovely stride there, and jumps it clear by about 3 lengths clear to a Class of Gold. He just goes in to second. This is the open ditch then for the first time, and again the leader jumped that beautifully. Saw a lovely stride and was very clean out over it, and is 4 lengths clear now of a Class of Gold in second. Conor Houlihan on this one. There's a half length clear then of Risk and Co on the outside. Twig is next, and following these through, Honour Bound is in behind this, then Tara Snipe, and on the outside Macca's Stowaway. In between them Yule Unregard, and the back marker now is the Kitchen Mechanic as they continue on there up to the highest point of the course then, and now begin their right-handed turn. So Russian Invasion, Darren Edwards trying to defend his 7-point lead from Conor Houlihan, who's on a Class of Gold, who's just showing in second now on the outside of Risk and Co. As they turn back towards us then, and down towards the fence at the top of the hill. I come to it now. Russian Invasion out over nicely. Again, has pretty much jumped from fence to fence so far. And a Class of Gold just on the inside, a length down in second. Risk and Co with the check colours wider out as they cross another plain fence then. And they're all over that safely. Twigs in fourth with Honour Bound. Travels up there quite nicely into fifth now on the outside of Yule Unregard, who's improved also a place or two. In behind this, the Kitchen Mechanic with the Macca Stowaway on his outside, and Tara Snipe just being ridden now to try and keep in touch. Been a decent pace set out in front by Russian Invasion as they reach the bottom one in the home straight, and they sail out over it. They're all over it safely. Now Macca Stowaway comes under a bit of pressure. Jim Cole just riding up and along for a few strides as they leave the home straight behind them then, and around about 3/4 of a circuit left to race. Russian Invasion has yet to be really headed in this contest so far, and is a length and a half clear of Risk and Co now in second. In third, a Classic Gold, and on his outside, Twig moves up with Intent on his outside to go up and dispute third as they come to the first in the back straight. Plain Fence and Russian Invasion just got in a little bit tighter to that. Wasn't quite as fluent as he was last time, but they race on then to the open ditch for the final time then, and Russian Invasion jumped up on the inside. There was a Classic Gold, and he looks to be travelling pretty well on the inside. Twig goes into third at the expense of Risk and Co, who's 4. Yule under guard is trying to get on terms with these front 4, the Kitchen Mechanic and Macca Stowaway. Tara Snipes, the one that is really struggling right at the back. So they've cleared the final Plain Fence in the back straight as Tara Snipe has been pulled up, and Russian Invasion still with the advantage from a Classic Gold. In behind this, Twig. They've dropped clear from Risk and Co, who's going backwards as Yule Dunregard now goes into 4th. So Russian Invasion and Darren Edwards, a length and a half clear of a Classic Gold, and Connor Houlihan. In behind this, we see Twig and Bo Morgan. So this is 3 from home then. 3 out over they come. Russian Invasion still clear from a Classic Gold. Twig now try and hold on the outside to dispute second, and Yule Dunregard's back in 4th, and the Kitchen Mechanic in behind this. 2 out comes up then for Russian Invasion, joined now on the outside by Twig. They've gone clear of a Classic Gold, so up front now Twig just getting the better of the argument as they come down to the final fence. Twig by about a length now as they run down to the line, and on the inside they run, and it's Twig's going to go clear, 5 lengths clear from Russian Invasion. Then comes a Classic Gold, the Undueled Underguard, and Honour Bound will finish in 4th.
We bet on that one. Seriously, we did. We bet on the ones that you bet on. You won. We put £2 in 180. Now, he would have lost it all on number 13.
And Bo Morgan. So this is 3 from home then. 3 out over they come. Russian Invasion still clear from a Classic Gold.
Here's our replay, and I'll tell you what, Bo Morgan riding Twig has given this an absolute peach of a ride. If you think, I think he's only ridden 1 winner before when this horse won, and this is the red cap on the outside there of the very useful Russian Invasion. And Bo, I think, has only ridden 1 winner before today on this horse at Maysmore. And if you think how many times, 3-time champion of this area, Darren Edwards on the other one, and he has delivered that into the race absolutely beautifully. And I'm not surprised he gives a little gesture of delight as he passes the winning post there. That was a really good ride by the rider of Twig, by Bo Morgan. So they will collect the Code Solicitors restricted prizes, and there is the winning team. Twig made no impression as a bumper horse once upon a time for, yeah, I'm not surprised that he's saluting somebody who's saluting him. Big smile on Bo Morgan's face. I'm sure he told me he's still at school, and his life revolves around, clearly at the moment getting quite wet as the buckets are poured over him as well as the horse, but revolves around getting up in good time, and getting up in good time, riding horses and studying as well. And he has given that a really good ride today. And there's Matt Hampton, who's the winning trainer of Twig, and plenty of water being used. It is a really warm day. It's quite breezy actually here at Upcott, but it is warm as well, and these horses clearly getting warm, having exerted themselves in that race. And that's a And I'm not surprised Matt Hampton puts a shoulder around his jockey. Obviously, one of the things is, don't forget, we mustn't forget to weigh in, so they're off to go and do that. But he'll also be saying well done for a peach of a ride, I think that was, on Twig, to deliver that and well, he didn't outwit, did he? But to have the confidence to be able to go on relatively inexperienced on Twig and beat a very experienced rider in Darren Edwards on Russian Invasion. I've got some starting prices for you because Simon is here. And you said beforehand, Simon, that there was plenty of interest in Twig.
Yeah.
And Twig continues to climb up the tree. At what price?
It's actually returned 3-1. It touched 5-2, bounced there a bit, but return 3 had been 4 early.
Is that a bad result for the bookmakers here?
Yeah, because that was the only one really backed against the favourite, so wouldn't have been any good for them at all.
And then the favourites finished second, Russian Invasion.
Russian Invasion returned 2-1. Like I say, the bookmakers that hadn't laid the big bets, they've gone out again to try and get it. And then a Scala Gold was a 3-1 chance, so the market leaders finished first, second and third. So not good for the bookies.
So that is the news of Twig and Beau Morgan. And I remember how pleased he was at Maysmore when that was his first winner. And so we'll hopefully hear from him in a few moments' time when he'll be even more chuffed about recording his second success today. So well done to all involved. Won't give you the full race card for race 3 just at the moment, but heads up on runners in race 3. These are the numbers that run. They are 5, 7, 9, 10 and 15. They're all runners in our next race. We'll look at the race card in full in a few moments' time. The weighed-in has been given over the loudspeaker system, so the success of Twig is confirmed, and the well-polished trophy is ready to be presented, and this is the South Tetcott Challenge Trophy, which will be presented shortly to the Morgan family after the success there of Twig in the Codes Solicitors restricted race. And thanks to Codes Solicitors once again for their support here at Upcott Cross. So love that, really enjoyed that, because we'll be interested to hear from the rider in a few moments' time what he thinks in terms of what happened last time. But I suspect these drying ground conditions have probably been in his favour. Talking of ground, latest from Bratton Down, where the Devon and Cornwall area season will end next Sunday, is the ground is currently good. Heavy dew this morning. That's what how it was described by officials at the track. The ground is good. They're anticipating a bit of rain midweek and possibly a bit of rain on Saturday as well. But I think they're A, anticipating, B, hoping for a day not dissimilar to today when we return to Bratton Down for our finale this season. No Umberley this year, all to do with COVID, but Umberley will be back next year, and the season then ends outside the area the following weekend. But yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll reflect on that result. I think it's well worth reflecting on that result now, the success of Twig, because Twig's rider Beau Morgan's been good enough to come over and join us now. I was just saying, come nice and close to the mic. I remember Maysmore when you rode your first winner, and your smile was big. It must be even bigger today.
Yeah.
How about that?
Oh, it's brilliant. We came down here at the start of the month. Didn't really like the ground too much.
Well, that was my theory, because it was a horrid day, wasn't it? And it was quite wet weekend.
Nothing really went well for us, but we had a good run. He came fourth. So yeah, we came back here today, a bit better ground, which he enjoys. He was happy up there, and he come back with the winner because he just loved it more.
And, you know, I don't want you to be modest about this. I thought that was a peach of a ride, if you don't mind me saying. That was delivered just right. And you were up against one of the most experienced riders in the business. You're what, 16?
16, yeah.
And you're looking for your second winner.
This is my second winner now, yeah.
So those closing stages, did you feel, and as I say, don't be modest, did you feel you did a pretty good job there?
I mean, it's all down to the horse at the end of the day. Yeah, I could feel...
He's got to be delivered.
Yeah, well, with a class horse like him, anyone can do it.
Well, I think you're definitely being modest. Now, and I remember you telling me before, you ride out, you go to school, you have quite a hectic day.
I mean, I've finished school now. I finished school last Thursday, so...
Forever?
Yeah, forever. So I finished year 11.
So your smile's even bigger than it would be otherwise.
Yeah, so I'm happy to get out of that place. Just, you know,
so
I can focus
have you just
on the
done,
riding.
so are you waiting for some exam results?
Yeah, waiting for results now.
All right,
which fingers crossed to be good.
Do you care about them, or are you just keen to get on with the racing?
I mean, it's always good to have a backup. They thought they went well, so it was all right.
Yeah, good. But so what's this mean now? Even more time to
I can really focus on my riding now. I'm off to Jersey for the summer, just to ride a few over there, get some more experience, and then come back in September and hopefully kick away again with some horses over here. So
what's going to be on the cards in Jersey?
Just racing over there. They got one little race course over there.
Leyland, is it?
Yeah, up with Leslands or something like that.
Yeah.
And with Carl Cook up there, he's really helpful. He's offered to come over for the summer and help me out a bit with just getting some more experience and things like that. So yeah, he's really helpful. So.
And I think the racecourse is quite near the sea, so I think it's spectacular, isn't it?
It's one of the best. It's the best racecourse I've ever been to, anyway.
Oh, you've been there in the past?
Yeah, well, I went there last weekend just to, you know, have a look around and get used to things, and it's just an amazing course, absolutely amazing.
And I think the weather in the Channel Islands is always better than the rest
always way better than there, anyway.
And Neil Mulholland, is he?
Yeah, Neil Mulholland, he's a massive help, as per usual. As I said last time, he's brilliant. You know, going there Friday schooling, and he's always helping me, putting me with the jockeys like Sam Twist and Davis and Tom Scudamore, like massive help. You know, it's just, you can't really ask for more than be with them sort of people.
So Tom Skew and Sam Twist, they'd have been helpful.
You know, Robbie Dunn's, everyone, they're always really helpful people. So
see, that's why you delivered it perfectly today.
Exactly.
Excellent. Well, is that you done for the Twig won't run again?
No, I think Twig will go out the field now and have a really well-deserved break.
And then next season?
Yeah, next season come out big and strong.
Excellent, super. Well, look, congratulations.
Yeah,
that was a really good ride, and that's a really good result for you and the family as well.
Yeah,
so
brilliant.
they must be chuffed a bit.
Yes, absolutely.
Super. Well done to both. Good luck in Jersey.
Thank you.
Good luck in Jersey. Lucky you. Matt, let's have a word with Matt Hampton as well, who's the winning trainer after that. I saw you. Oh, you're quite wet. The buckets of water. Some of the water went over the horse.
I think most of it's sweat. I was. He gets quite wound up, and we got here early. Just thinking the traffic might just be a little bit bad, and we're out walking him around early. He's a bit of a hand for us.
Well, I saw you leading up with somebody else beforehand.
Yeah. So Nigel's a good friend of mine. He helps every time. So it's a big team effort, and you know, say there's only one horse here today, but you need about 5 people for this horse.
Oh right, he really is a handful.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. So.
And I was saying to Bo, I thought he gave that a really beautiful ride, just delivered at just the right moment. And you know, he said on a horse like that, anyone could have done it. Well, they couldn't actually.
No, definitely not. Like Bo is a bit like his brother Luca, who rides under rules for Ben Paul, and they've just got a natural.
So that was there a sort of tip the wink that here's a horse that might not make the grade for Ben Pauling, but might do okay in Point-To-Point?
Yeah, well, you know, it was a chance that we took, and you know, he hadn't really shown anything, and
he's shown actually less than, you know, was a couple of bumpers and he showed nothing.
I think he was nearly last both starts, and we've just been patient with him. Bo's been very patient. I'd like to thank the Morgan family for being a big supporter of mine.
Right.
And you know, as I say, it's great to come on a day like this and Bo to ride such an intelligent race. You know, he's only had a handful of rides, and you know, I hope that he goes to Jersey, he'll pick up a bit more experience, come back, and you know, be a name to follow, because he's a very intelligent lad.
And a name like that, you won't forget it as well. Bo Morgan definitely spot. I hadn't realised the Luca connection. And Luca's had a really good time, hasn't he?
Yeah. So Luca's riding today at Huntingdon, and you know, he's another great lad. You know, he's very, very good on his horses, and they're brilliant lads and a brilliant family.
And apart from you being brilliant at what you do. How did you get in touch with the Morgans?
We live quite local, and I actually gave Luca one of his first ever rides in Point-To-Point, and we've always been all good, very good friends, and so we've sort of teamed up together, and it's great to have a bit of success.
And that last run, because I was at Maysmore when the horse won, and it was a day a bit like this and drying. Then last time it was the foulest Devon day, wasn't it? And it had been raining. It was during that wet period. Do you think that is the key? A much better bit of ground
to be honest with you, he was actually. It's probably a trainer error. He was a little bit quiet on his previous run, just leading up to that race, and we just thought he'd probably grown up a little bit, but in fact we ran him. He ran well. He finished fourth, not beaten far, but we brought him back, we checked him over, and we found a few things that we could do to improve him, and 3 weeks later, he's bouncing and ready to go again, so it's great.
Done. And on Saturday, well done in the dead heat with Wes Wilmer. Yeah. Any because there was a bit of chat afterwards. Would she run again this season? Might not. Any news?
To be honest with you, I think she holds an entry at Bratton Down, but I mean, I would very much doubt that will happen. I think they just see how she is anyway.
And she 48 hours on. She has been a real star for all involved with her, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has. It's great, like people like Mike and Sheila. That they've got other jobs. They work hard. Actually, Mike fell off her during the week.
He didn't tell us that afterwards, did he?
They usually go around the village and they don't canter them every day, and she enjoys that. And Mike stops off, sees each farmer, gives her a pick of grass. Then all of a sudden, I think she whipped round and he came off on the floor on his backside. And but Mike loves her, and Sheila's great. They do a great day out, and they're fantastic people.
Yeah. Well, and you'll be at Bratton Down, will you, hopefully next weekend?
Yeah, hopefully. We were due to run one today in the Maiden, but we're going to go possibly to Bratton Down with one of ours, a horse called Fusion East, who ran here. So, that would be the only one to go. Yeah. This lad will go out in the field and hopefully grow up a little bit more.
well done with Twig. Well done to everyone with Twig, because that was great to see and lovely to see. And you said it here first. Keep an eye on Beau Morgan.
Absolutely.
We'll look forward to it. Super. Well done to
Thanks
Matt.
Very much.
Well done to Matt Hampton, who's was successful there with Twig. Twig ridden by Beau Morgan. Oh, we've held up the trophy presentation. Someone will probably shout at me in a minute. But to stop another of our technical team shouting at me, let's have a look at the race card for the next race, because we've got 5 runners in our next race, and here they are. Confirmation that an old favourite, Eric III, is here. Darren Andrews riding that one. So number 5 is a runner. 7 Honest Deed with Darren Edwards. That's a change of rider, I think, to some websites and to declarations. Darren Edwards on number 7, Honest Deed. Chloe Emsley, who's had such a good year. And is leading lady rider, well clear of Charlotte Summersby, going for the J.G. Kellogg Memorial Perpetual Challenge Trophy as leading lady rider in Devon and Cornwall. And Chloe Emsley, as presentations are made behind me, Chloe will be on Master Dancer. Connor Baker, More Than Luck, number 10. And then 15, Turf Nano, is the mount of Rob Hawker. So those are our 5 runners for the Simpkins Edwards Mixed Open, and that race is coming up about quarter past 10 past 3, but we'll keep you informed. Let's just confirm that result in full from the Code Solicitors restricted race. First, number 15 Twig, Beau Morgan, and name to follow, says the winning trainer Matt Hampton at 3-1. Good luck to Luca Morgan, his brother, rides today at Huntingdon, and Beau riding Twig to victory at 3-1. Then Russian Invasion, second, number 10, ridden by Darren Edwards at 2-1, and a Class of Gold, number 1, finishing third at odds of 3-1. Do you know, Ben Pauling's name just went out of my head. You probably gathered, but it's come floating back into my head again. So Luca Morgan will be riding at Huntingdon today. Beau Morgan successful here. On, as you can see, a beautiful afternoon here at Upcott Cross. Blue skies, little bit of a breeze you can see through the vegetation there in the middle of the picture. So there is a little bit of a breeze here. And there is the first of the horses that we get the opportunity to have a look at, which we will be doing in just 2 seconds' time. Simon is back, so he can update us on the betting on this race.
Yes, the first race, Honest Deed, is the 6-4 favourite, but the early money's been for Master Dancer, 3-1 into 2-1. Humorous Scenes as bookmakers jumped off their joints trying to back it back with each other. But down the card we go. Number 5, Eric III, 5-1. Honest Deed, 6-4. Master Dancer, 2-1. More Than Luck, the outsider, 20, and Tough Nano, 6-4.
Lovely. Just confirm the favourite.
But
the price of the favourite.
Honest Deed and Tough Nano, both 6-4 at the moment.
Yeah. Bit of yo-yoing. We'll get an update from Simon in just a second. Right, we should be able to have a good look at these horses in the paddock ahead of this race. And good to see some of the riders are already in and ready to roll here. Where are we? Here we are. There's Honest Deed. Honest Deed is a 12-year-old trained by Dean Summersby, qualified with the Lamerton, owned by a group of people who have a lot of fun with Honest Deed. Look at the form this season, 1-3-5-2. Winner of 9 races, including at open level at Wadebridge. That was before Christmas. And form of late, pretty decent. Bit 1 pace runner-up over the course and distance behind River Myth. That was on the 9th of May. Previously, the pick of the form probably when 8 1/4 lengths 5th in that really hot mixed open at Fleet. At the first Fleet, won by Know the Score, which has been a winner since. And on that occasion, Honest Deed held a decent chance until pretty late on in the race. So good, nice pictures. He is probably quite warm, but it is a warm afternoon. So that's one of the 2 principles in the betting. The other is that we really want to have another look at is number 15. Well, we want to look at all of them, but let's have a look at number 15, Tough Nano, a mare by Primary. She's an 8-year-old. If we can just, we'll get her again in just a second. But we will. That's Eric III. And Connor Baker just being called to the. Connor Baker due to ride in this race, due to ride More Than Luck, owner, trainer, rider. I think I remember him doing a bit of pony racing. And number 10, More Than Luck, he's just been called actually to the paddock as well. So, right, look, let's. That is the one I was really keen to see, Tough Nano. And Tough Nano is the winner of 4 Point-To-Points. Was in great form in 2019 and again in 2020, but then the pandemic got involved. Couldn't really go on because of the pandemic. Fourth in an open race at Ottery St Mary in October. Probably looked like he needed the run. And there's a 2 from Barbary earlier on in the form there. That was much better, a mixed open. Bit out of league last time probably. Nice shots there of Tough Nano. Then number 5, good look at Eric there, Eric III. And Eric III, 12-year-old, trained and owned as well actually by the Hurd family, John Hurd, who does so much work here at Upcott. Was a bit on his toes and a bit fractious at Bratton Down on the Monday meeting there, though showed up for a long way before fading, and that was a pretty useful looking mixed open there. They went to Cheltenham for a 2.5 mile race, but better form was before then was over 3 miles, notably in a conditions race at Trebudanon. There was a decent 4th at Cherrybrook as well in the men's open. So Eric III, definitely another contender. We'll get an update from the betting ring in just a second. Goodness, it's a warm afternoon. I was just thinking some of these horses are looking quite warm, but it's completely forgivable. Plenty of water being thrown around afterwards. Number 7 going through the picture. That's Honest Deed, which we've spoken about. Quite like to see if we can see number 9, Master Dancer. Where is Master Dancer, the grey? Let's have a look at Master Dancer, a 10-year-old by Master Craftsman. Stuart Sampson trains for Mr. Whisker and Mr. Pretigen. Qualified with the Cotley. Well beaten 4th in a hunter chase at Worcester on the 21st of May. Has been a winner in the past on the flat and over hurdles. And was successful in a conditions race for novice riders at Badbury Rings. Ridden by Fergus Gillard. And Fergus has gone on to greater things, even greater things. Been running under rules and now racing here today. And I think, let's bring Simon back in, our betting expert. You were saying earlier on, Simon, that Master Dancer was there was bits and pieces of money around for that one.
Yep, that's drifted out again a bit now, 11-4. The bookmakers haven't been able to make their mind up. Eric III and Tough Nano have... Honest Deed and Tough Nano have disputed for favouritism, but now it's just Honest Deed, a steady 6-4. Tough Nano drifting slightly out to 7-4. Down the card, it's Eric III, friendless at 6-1. Honest Deed 6-4. Master Dancer 11-4. More Than Luck 20, and Tough Nano 7-4.
Number 10, More Than Luck. The rider here in the red with the yellow star. And More Than Luck, owned, trained, ridden by Conor Baker, qualified with the Berkeley Hunt in Gloucestershire. Well beaten or pulled up in recent races, so hasn't shown much of late, but actually did win some races in the past for Ollie Murphy. So I think they might just have one more circuit of the paddock. We'll see, because we haven't heard the horn. Yeah, they're going to have another circuit, so good opportunity just to have another little look at these horses. Master Dancer there, predominantly green colours for the race. Just behind More Than Luck, predominantly red and yellow colours. So they are 2 of the 5 contenders for this race. And let's just see where the others, if the others are going to do us another circuit, or they're going to do us the good service of coming around one more time. No, they're going to make their way to the start. So led to the start by number 7, Honest Deed, and Mark Dennis will describe them to the starting point.
This is number 7, Honest Deed, ridden by Mr. Darren Edwards, white with the blue seams of or change your colours here. Look, black with the gold epaulets, gold sleeves, and a gold cap. Going down beside that one is number 15, Tough Nano, ridden by Mr. Robert Hawker, navy blue with a maroon hoop, old gold cap, and a maroon sleeves. Next out is number 5, Eric III, ridden by Mr. Darren Andrews, yellow with the green spots on sleeves and a green cap. Then we see number 9, Master Dancer, ridden by Miss Chloe Emsley, green with a red diamond, red sleeves, green armlets, and a green cap. Going down beside that one is number 10. That's More Than Luck, ridden by Mr. Conor Baker. Red with a yellow star, yellow sleeves, red stars, and a yellow cap. So 5 go to post for the third race, the mixed open race. They're due away at 3:10. So around about 2 minutes until post time.
Declarations close in 10 minutes for the 5th race, the PRJ Engineering Maiden Conditions Race. Declarations close in 10 minutes.
Well, if you're joining us on the live stream this afternoon from Upcott Cross, you're very welcome. This, the latest and the penultimate of this season's live stream, presented by the Devon and Cornwall Point-To-Point area. And we're on race 3 here this afternoon. The Simpkins Edwards Mixed Open for the Rogers Perpetual Cup. Simpkins Edwards, experts in accountancy and business services in the southwest of England. Thanks to them for their support. As you can see, a lovely afternoon. If you missed some of the action earlier on in the day, Conor Houlihan went one in front in the race to be champion novice rider for this season on a national basis when winning on Definite Dilemma. Quite well supported and returned as the even money favourite. And then the restricted went to Twig. Twig, ridden by Beau Morgan, given a cracking ride by the 16-year-old brother of the jockey Luca Morgan. And actually, I mentioned Conor Houlihan. He's now in this tremendous tussle to be the national champion novice rider. And I know that Ben Sutton, his big rival, is at Chasley Corbett today and was out of luck on his first mount there. Conor's been first and then third here at Upcott Cross this afternoon. Lots of good action taking us through the afternoon. And there are the horses down at the start for this third race. We get the latest actually from the betting ring now. Simon's here. Any latest?
Yeah, Honest Deed is now a definite 6-4 favourite. Tough Nano 7-4. Master Dancer 11-4. Eric III 6-1, and More Than Luck, well, looks like it will probably need it at 25.
What, need luck or need the race?
Need luck.
Need luck. Yeah, definitely the outsider, but never did. What's the old adage? You know, there is an old adage, the outsider in a 3-horse race. Sometimes it's the outsider in a 5-horse race. But I know what you mean. So the horses all at the start. Honest Deed with Darren Edwards, change of rider, is the favourite then. But Tough Nano with Rob Hawker riding a good strong contender as well. Flags are raised then for the mixed open. And Mark Dennis can describe the action.
And the flag goes down, so we're away then. Jump away from the start then for this mixed open race. 5 runners and riders, and they race towards the first of their 18 fences. And Honest Deed and Tough Nano lead them towards it. Tough Nano just there with a fractional advantage over Honest Deed on his inside. And Eric III follows them through, funnily enough, in third. Wider out, we've got Master Dancer, and More Than Luck is just the back marker of the 5 then as they leave the back behind them and race right-handed at the top end of the course. So as they race right-handed, it is just Tough Nano on the outside of Honest Deed as they race on to fence number 2. Come to it now. Honest Deed, Tough Nano, Master Dancer, Eric III now in 4th, and the back marker More Than Luck. And now take on fence number 3. Come to it now, and Tough Nano pulled up last time out at Cheltenham, but joint favourite, or close to being joint favourite here this afternoon with Honest Deed. Both 6-4 or 7-4 chances with the bookmakers. So they race past the judge. They've got 2 seconds ahead of them to race. Tough Nano, Rob Hawker leads them down towards the next, just with a fractional advantage over Honest Deed. Darren Edwards had 2 seconds so far this afternoon. Eric III on the inside. Master Dancer, the grey, are a little bit wider out, and More Than Luck just the back marker then as they now on the big turn at the bottom end of the course, and readying themselves to go up the back straight and full for the first time. So Tough Nano by a half length now to Honest Deed. Master Dancer's 3, Eric III is 4, as they now prepare for the plain fence, open ditch and plain fence up the back straight. So Tough Nano comes to it, joined in the air there by Honest Deed, and a 2-length gap then back to Eric III, Master Dancer and More Than Luck as they take on the open ditch then for the first time, and they're over that safely. More Than Luck partnered by Connor Baker, around about 4 or 5 lengths off the leader, as they've passed their point of departure now and continue on up to another plain fence. So Honest Deed again out over. Eric the Third's just trying to sneak up the inside there. But they leave the back behind now and begin their turn right-handed. At the top end of the course once more. So, Honest Deed from Tough Nano, much as they have been from Flagfall, as they prepare or take the fence at the top end of the course. They're over that safely and continue downhill onto another plain one. Honest Deed on the inside of Tough Nano, Eric the Third, Master Dancer, and again they've all jumped that okay and race down to what'll be the final fence in a circuit's time. They're over it safely. More Than Luck still the back marker, but Tough Nano now by about a length to Honest Deed. These two, as I've said, are vying for favouritism in the market, and they've been vying for the lead throughout the opening stages of this race. So they've taken the fence at the bottom of the home straight and all over that safely. More Than Luck just got a little bit of a reminder there to buck his ideas up. Goes up on the inside of Master Dancer, but it's Honest Deed now with the lead. And he goes on by a couple of lengths. Eric the Third is being challenged for second by More Than Luck, and Tough Nano is the one that's just struggled, just a bit tap for toe, being ridden along by Rob Hawker, and has dropped out of the main group by about 4 lengths now as they make their way up the back straight towards the first of their plain fence. And Honest Deed with the advantage, More Than Luck second, Eric the Third right in the slipstream of the leader, and Master Dancer 2 lengths off of them in fourth as they take the ditch then. Leader jumped that really well. Tough Nano still struggling to stay with them and is losing ground. Got around about 10 lengths to make up on the main group as they pass the 3-mile start then and race on to the final plain fence in the back straight. So Honest Deed with the advantage, Eric the Third right there, bang there in second. Master Dancer is 3, More Than Luck is 4. Tough Nano continues, but looks to be fighting a losing battle at the moment. As Honest Deed then takes them to the turn at the top end of the course. He's around about 2 lengths clear then of Eric the Third. He's being challenged on the outside by Master Dancer. And they've gone clear then of around about 8 or maybe 10 lengths to More Than Luck. So this is the third last coming up then for Honest Deed. He's out over safely and being challenged now by Eric the Third. Eric the Third still got about 2 or 3 lengths to make up on the leader as they race down to the second last then. Honest Deed out over safely under Darren Edwards. Darren looking for his first winner of the weekend, and he's clear. Eric the Third back in about 3 or 4 lengths in arrears. So this is the final fence then for Honest Deed. He's out over safely. Eric the Third though has not given up, and on the run to the line, Honest Deed, can he hold on from the closing? Eric the Third, Honest Deed all out. Eric the Third back in second. Master Dancer is 3, and we've lost More Than Luck at the final fence.
Did you look for any return?
They went only on that.
Did number 15 come second? Or was it number 5?
Number 5, wasn't it? No, what one did you go? 15. Yeah, 15 comes second.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah, Ben.
Where'd you win that, Ben?
Yeah, I think 15 was something.
That's yours, Bill.
So let's have a look at the closing stages here. So we've got one of those battles of the two Darrens. Darren Edwards in front at this point on Honest Deed, and having to keep the horse going all the way to the line. I suspect that the winners probably value for slightly further than the distance there, but clearly on Eric III, Darren Andrews sniffed the possibility that he might be able to catch the winner. So threw everything at him in the closing stages. But Eric was never really going to quite be able to get to our winner, Honest Deed. And Summersby family will be delighted with that, Dean and Charlotte. And I'll tell you what, Darren Edwards, the winning rider, was he 3-time champion rider in the Devon and Cornwall area, took quite a nasty tumble on Saturday at Bratton Down. Saw him in the car park doing a few exercises, and probably just was feeling that a little bit, but look at him during the race, able to drive that one to victory. Number 7, Honest Deed, the winner. In the previous race, actually, he was bang there on Russian Invasion until the horse was outpointed by Twig in the very closing stages. Lovely pictures there of Darren Edwards, who acknowledges the crowd, and of Honest Deed. And plenty of them will have backed this horse, because we'll get the starting prices in a few seconds' time. In fact, we can get the starting prices right now. What was the SP?
It's returned 11-8, Cornelius, from 7-4.
Yeah, so no wonder there was quite a decent-sized cheer around the winner's enclosure. A few people have had a couple of quid on. So well done to everyone who backed Honest Deed as well, who is a really honest type too. So Honest Deed, the winner, ahead of Eric the third.
Yeah, returned 6-1.
Who was second. Eric the third, who was second. See what I did there?
Very good.
Yeah. If Eric the third was third, it gets quite complicated, really, doesn't it? It's like listening to the football results when they have 4 for 4 and whoever else finished gets. You know the one that James Alexander did. And just hearing that Honest Deed has been retired after that success, which is a testament to a very fine horse, Honest Deed. Winner now of 10 races, this horse. And look at how much fun they have had with this horse over the years. We'll hear from those involved with the horse perhaps in a few moments' time. But there is Honest Deed, being told that that horse has now retired after that success. That's Master Dancer as well in the background there. I won't give you the full race card just at the moment, but the heads up in terms of the numbers for the next race, the Totnes and Bridgetown Races Company mixed open race for novices riders. The numbers who take part are numbers 2, 4, 5, 7 and 17. 5 runners for the next race. And we'll look at the race card in full in a few moments' time. And photographs being taken there. And good to see all involved with Honest Deed gathering around for nice photographs. Horse not quite as enjoying the attention as some of the others, but still there'll be lovely mementos of a good day with this horse. Another good day, I should say, with this horse, Honest Deed. Look at the crowds. We couldn't see that at a point-to-point track not very long ago. And there we have bookmakers as well, a row of 10 bookmakers in the background. That's lovely, isn't it, to see that? There weren't many weeks ago when I don't think anyone involved in point-to-pointing was entirely certain that we were going to be able to see that until next season. But point-to-pointing here in Devon and Cornwall area, and indeed across most of the country, is back and being enjoyed. And this is British country life at its very best. And indeed Irish country life, but in this particular context, British country life. And people have really missed these type of events. And the COVID has disrupted society in so many different ways, so many worse ways than it's disrupted point-to-pointing. But clearly it's disrupted a lot of people's lifestyles, a lot of people's opportunity to enjoy themselves. And one way that many people, particularly in the Devon and Cornwall, but in many rural parts of Britain and Ireland, really enjoy themselves is by seeing this action. And Upcott, we're not too far away from towns like Launceston, Lanston if you prefer, Oakhampton. that kind of area. We're quite a long way down the southwest of England, and we're here enjoying the sunshine today and enjoying the action, enjoying good horses like these, and our latest race going to Honest Deed.
And then he come in with like a betway throw over him.
I think just confirmation that the wade-in has been given here, and horses have been permitted to leave the winner's circle and go and be washed down, etc. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do now is we're going to meet some of the owners of Honest Deed. We've got, I think, 4 coming in. The most impressive pair of red trousers I've seen all day is and shirt as well. So we're able to welcome the co-owners, Belinda and Tombin and Nick and Emma as well. Who's in the red trousers?
Torben Hughes.
Yeah, come in nice and close so we can gather around the mic, as though we're not so worried about social distancing at the moment. So gather round.
Snuggle up.
So first of all, congratulations to all of you. What another lovely success from a lovely horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's retiring now.
So that is news, confirming the news that Honest Deed is being retired. So I'll tell you what. Why don't you change places? Who's going to be your spokesman?
Emma can do the talking.
Emma's going to do the talking. I've just got a feeling.
She's good at talking, like most women.
Right, Emma, come nice and close. So just confirm the news then. So Honest Deed has been retired.
He's been retired.
On a high.
On a high. That was his 10th win. He had his first win here, so he's started and finished at the same place in the same position. So and he's been absolutely brilliant for us as owners. He's never let us down, not once. And he's such a lovely horse. I'm hoping to now negotiate with the owners, and that he will be mine to go eventing with. So
right. So did you just feel he's sort of done his bit as far as point-to-pointing is concerned?
Yeah, I mean,
because he's still full of it.
Oh, he is. I mean, he's reached the top. I mean, that in pointing terms, he's won Opens. What more can he do before any sort of injury or accident happens? And he's good at other stuff as well. So he's got a nice career ahead of him as well.
So just talking about today, the winning distance will probably be 1.5 lengths. That's not really a reflection of what happened, because he was always in control, wasn't he? But Darren Andrews just saw just the possibility.
Darren
on the runner-up
too was doing his best, but I think Darren Edwards always sort of had it under control, and he said that Honest Deed just thoroughly enjoyed himself today. He really loved it out there, and he gave us the result that we wanted, a perfect finish.
So had you thought that today would be the last race, whatever?
99%, yes. Right. There was probably a niggling doubt that maybe might look further, but no, that's sealed it now.
And so good, always on these occasions, to go out on a high.
Absolutely, it's the best way to go out. And now that everyone's allowed to be here and join in as well, it's perfect.
And the latest form figures, you've got a 1, a 3, a 5 and a 2 all the way through. This horse must have given you so much fun.
He's been consistent, hasn't he? Constantly, always. He's never let us down. He's given the odd novice rider a little jolt every now and again. He's just taught them a lesson.
Just a little reminder of what it's all about.
Just to make sure that they hold on next time. But no, he's been good fun.
And you say he's good at other things, so what else is he good at?
Well, he's very good at flat work and show jumping and cross country, etc.
Right. So where can you see him? What happens next, so to speak? Does he have a rest now?
Well, yeah, he'll have a little bit of sun, but actually for a horse he hates being out.
Right.
He doesn't like being out in the field anyway, so he won't have a huge summer, but once I've negotiated with these chaps.
Will the negotiations be hard, do you think?
Yes, they will.
I'm guessing,
said with feeling, sir.
I'm guessing
said
now it's
feeling,
just
Nick.
one. They've probably just got a lot harder, I reckon.
Darren, your jockey, Darren Edwards, who does so much good work with the Summersby, he's not feeling so. He had that bad fall on Saturday.
Yeah,
not feeling so well, so I don't think he's going to ride again today.
We were very grateful that he made it back today, and he's done his best. But I think we've exhausted him now. I think
but
we've
he
had
is, Lizzie Kelly was saying in the live stream on Saturday, when she started point-to-point riding, he was he was right up there, and he's still right up there now.
He is. He's
one of the great characters of this area, isn't he?
He's a very clever rider. He rides as much with his brain as he does with
very good tactician.
Very good tactician. Yeah, absolutely. Oh well. Look, thank the horse from all of us, because we've loved seeing him in action. I know that sounds silly in some, but you know what I mean. And thank you all for bringing him here today and giving him such a fantastic send-off. And we're looking forward to seeing a bit of eventing or a bit of show jumping or something like that.
Well, hopefully so. Yeah.
We'd like to bet on that, because I wouldn't mind having a couple of quid on. I wouldn't mind having a couple of quid on it.
I'm sure I could sort something.
Excellent. Look, well done all of you today, and well done all of you throughout with Honest Deed. That was great. And just a thought. Could a horse be better named? You know, a really honest type of horse.
He has been so honest, and today we got him. He has tried his heart out every time. Yeah. Perfect.
Well done to all involved. That's great.
Thank you very much.
Super. Lovely to see you. And love those trousers still, those red trousers. Excellent. And the shirt's good too. Excellent. Well done to everyone involved with Honest Deed. Who's now done his bit. So the winner of 10 races in all, he's retired, and he might be popping up in the eventing or the show jumping world or something like that in the not too distant future. So that is the latest. And the Darren Edwards news is that he obviously really wanted to ride the horse today, but he says he's feeling awful. He had that nasty fall on Saturday, so I think he's giving himself the rest of the day off. Well deserved indeed. And he is a rider. I think he is the leading rider in the area once again, isn't he, this year? So well done to Darren Edwards for all his success throughout this, and indeed past seasons, and indeed in future seasons as well, we very much hope. So, I was about to look round and see 5 horses were in the paddock behind me. They haven't arrived just yet, but I know what is about to come on your screen, and that is the race card for our next race. And here we are to have a look at the race card for the next race. Number 2, Connor Baker, always on the run. Connor had a tumble in our most recent race, but horse came down, more than luck, came down at the last. But always on the run has Connor riding. And that's number 2. Ballyhan with Alice Board. Then we've got Cloudy Music for the Summersby team as well. Charlotte riding that. Gentleman Farmer and Connor Houlihan. And then Static Jack. I'm looking forward to seeing Static Jack. Because I really was taken by his performance. He won at Cherrybrook, I think. The men's open there, or the open. And then disappointed subsequently, but he's better than that. So look forward to seeing Static Jack being ridden by Michael Trenier. Barney's had a couple of rides already, and this is Michael on board this one. So your numbers for race 4 are 2, 4, 5, 7 and 12. 17. 7 and 17. Gave an extra opportunity to say over the page for the announcer here as people looked at their race cards. Right, let's confirm the result of the Simpkins-Edwards mixed open race, and thanks to Simpkins-Edwards and their accountancy and their business services across the southwest of England, good supporters of this race here at the South Tetcott fixture, and it was won by number 7, Honest Deed, a 10th and final success for Honest Deed, who's been retired as the 11-8 favourite, ridden by Darren Edwards, and just confirmation that Darren Edwards is now on 51 points for leading gentleman rider in the Devon and Cornwall area, so he will, well, I was about to say he will win the Peter Pearn Memorial Challenge Cup, but Connor Houlihan is going quite strong and is only now 8 points behind. No, that won't have been updated. That won't have been updated, will it? No. So Darren still holds the upper hand in the race to be leading gentleman rider in the Devon and Cornwall area. However, Connor Houlihan, who lies in 3rd place, is going really, in fact, in 2nd place, went past his boss, Will Biddick, is a potential challenger for the rest of today and indeed at Bratton Down next Saturday. So next Sunday. Saturday. Which day is it next weekend? I think it's Sunday, actually, isn't it? Sunday. Yeah, Derby Day on Saturday. Yeah, that's a flat race that takes place at Epsom, place just outside London. Been going since 1780. They're doing the latest one this year. That's on the Saturday, and then we're at Bratton Down on the Sunday. But that's another story. Just confirming the results. 7 Honest Deed, 11-8. 5 Eric the Third with Darren Andrews 6-1, and Master Dancer 3rd with Chloe Emsley at 11-4. 1 3/4 lengths and 10 lengths. The time there 5 ran, and Chloe is the is certain to be the leading lady rider in the Devon and Cornwall area. As crowds mingle, we still haven't got any horses actually for this next race, but we definitely got 5 that will be taking part. Have we got any early betting skirmishes for this next race?
Yes, Cornelius. Difficult job early doors because there's such a disparity with the bookmakers. You can really shop around for value. The best prices I've seen, Static Jack is the 6-4 favourite. Cloudy Music is 2-1. Gentleman Farmer 7-2. Ballyhone 5-1. And always on the run, the Outsider at 12-1.
Outsider again, same owner trainer jockey.
Yeah.
Did need some luck last time, possibly need some luck again this time, but good to see Connor in action here today. So just confirm, because a gust of wind took the noise out of your mouth away from me for a second. The favourite
is Static Jack at 6-4.
At 6-4. I really want to see Static Jack, and in fact Static Jack's rider. Right, we've got horses as well in the paddock now for this next race. I'm not, where's Static Jack? Yeah, he's over at the far side of the paddock there, number 17. If we can pick up Static Jack for you. He's that there is Ballyhone, and going through is Cloudy Music. But coming down the far side, there we are. There's Static. He's a 10-year-old by Heliostatic. Deborah Trenier trains this horse, and the Trenier family, big supporters of point-to-point racing in this part of the world, qualified with the Dartmoor Hunt, this horse. And you see the form there. What have we got? Looking at the form, we've got that 1 from Cherrybrook, and then the P that pulled up last time. I wonder, that was a nice win at Cherrybrook in the Men's Open. Then he went to Trebudannon. The funny thing about Trebudannon is that plenty of horses that ran really well at Trebudannon haven't run so well since, and plenty of horses that didn't run so well at Trebudannon have run all right since. So I think, there he is again. He used to be trained by Devon Cornwall, trains in Ireland, used to train this horse. Had some pretty decent form actually in Ireland, Static Jack, and he's the one they're making favourite today. When the race gets underway, you'll definitely be able to spot Michael Trenier, very dark colours, green colours with a bit of yellow on the cap. So that's Static Jack for you, and we've had a pretty good look at him, and I'd be reasonably confident that he will run a better race than he did the other day at Trebudannon. So there's Static Jack. What else have we got over? There's number 5. That's Cloudy Music. Another one for Dean Summersby, qualified with the North Cornwall, running in the black and red colours of Mr. and Mrs. Gardner. And this horse, the Cloudy Music, better last time, we're narrowly beaten runner-up behind Radden Top over the course and distance in a conditions race, having been left in the lead before the second last. As you can see from the four figures, they're quite decent numbers, but started the season well with a third, but the next two perhaps not quite so good. But Cloudy Music will be fancied by a few to do well today. You'll be able to spot the grey horse during the race. Behind that one is number 4, Ballyhone, running in the green and the yellow colours with the white cap of Jethro Olsen and Rachel Board. Robert Channin trains Ballyhone, qualified it with the Silverton, and Alice Board on board. Alice on board. Ballyhone, who's by the Derby winner. I'm mentioning the Derby a second. This horse is by Generous, who won the Derby in 1991. You can see the form figures are a bit up and down. But course and distance winner on this card 2 years ago, has won 5 point-to-points either side of the Irish Sea. Ran at Fleet in that race that Skylander won, well beaten on that occasion. But previous runs at Cherrybrook and Cottlestone, very much going in the right direction, one felt. So looking forward to seeing Ballyhone in action here this afternoon. There's Ballyhone just going through our picture now. What else? We haven't seen number 2 and we haven't seen number 7. So we'll try and spot them. As number 2, which is Always on the Run. And Always on the Run is a horse that has come all the way from Gloucestershire. It's Conor Baker again, owner, trainer, rider. Qualified with the Barclay Hunt. And this horse, Always on the Run, to be perfectly honest, not a lot of encouragement in 5 races this season, but has won races under rules in the past. Oh, right, colours-wise, I should just tell you that there's one change of rider. That's when I made my rather feeble joke about Alice on board Ballyhone. And Alice Board is on board. The colours are red with white cross belts, lighter coloured sleeves, and a white cap, and there are some armlets in there as well. So yeah, you'll be able to spot those during the race. Just one other that we haven't seen so far, which is number 7, Gentleman Farmer. Conor Houlihan is the rider on board number 7, Gentleman Farmer. And there's one very good reason why we haven't seen that horse, is that it's not currently in the paddock. I didn't actually see one going down early. I'm just trying to see if I can see the rider. Yeah, the blue and red quarter colours. Yeah, he's there. So the horse hasn't arrived just yet. So there's me thinking I was going a bit posse, but just hadn't actually. The horse hasn't arrived just yet, but will be here, hopefully, very shortly. As far as point-to-pointing in Devon and Cornwall is concerned, after today at Upcott, one more fixture to go, and that will be next weekend, a week yesterday, 6 days' time, and that will be taking place back at Bratton Down, and that's the season over with, which will be sad. But I think everybody involved here at Upcott, everybody involved as a volunteer official, as a jockey, as a trainer, as an owner, as a punter, as a live stream presenter, would pay tribute to those people at the top of the Devon and Cornwall area that have made this happen. They were determined, despite some people shaking their head and sucking through their teeth and saying, you might as well write this season off. They were absolutely determined that they weren't going to. And they've done well, and they've been rewarded with 10 or 11 very good fixtures, starting from Easter Saturday. We were at Cherrybrook on Easter Saturday, then we went to Fleet, Shrebudanon, back to Fleet, came here, we've been to Bratton Down a couple of times, and we're going to be back in Bratton Down next weekend. So yeah, it's been a good effort by those people to make certain that these fixtures could go ahead, and a good effort by the Point-To-Point Authority. People are inclined to be rude about authority, aren't they? And things don't always work 100% smoothly. But the fact of the matter is that from the end of March, from those meetings at places like Charing and Sheriff Hutton and Maysmore, through until a couple of weeks' time, they have got the season going. And that was really important, because this is a really important part of British sporting life, British country life as well. And if we hadn't had any form of point-to-point season, would there have been the enthusiasm to get going next year? So the Point-to-Point Authority, Weatherby's that keep the show on the road, but particularly here in Devon and Cornwall, those that run the Devon and Cornwall area have done a cracking job. Now, the reason that we're not sort of getting going a bit more is simply that we are short of one horse at the moment. And I think I can see the horse. Yeah, I can see the horse. It's possibly being a tiny bit fractious over there towards the lorry park. In fact, it's gone back into the lorry park now. So I suspect number 7, Gentleman Farmer's just not being quite as straightforward as they hoped it might be. These horses, if they decide they just don't fancy it, then they take a lot of persuading. as the owner of a couple of hairs in the tail of a horse that refused to race, I think, 3 times in the last 18 months, despite the efforts of a couple of good riders on board on each occasion. We do know that when they get in their mind they don't want to do it, it's pretty hard to persuade them. But we shall see. So that is the slight delay here. Now the horse is returning, well, not returning, is now coming across the course for the first time. And this horse, Gentleman Farmer, is a chestnut. Striking looking chestnut as well by Taboog. And Gentleman Farmer, as you can see from the form, hasn't raced so much of late, but has shown plenty of ability over the years. It's coming into the paddock now, number 7, Gentleman Farmer. Let's keep our cameras on him for a second. He's the winner of 1 point-to-point and 2 races under rules. He's been successful on ground that's varied from good to soft to good to firm. Off course for 2.5 years before being pulled up in a hurdle race at Warwick. And then, I'll tell you what, then showed a lot more sparkle in the mixed open at Edgecott. That's 6 in the form. More would be needed, but no surprise if capable of producing a bit more today, Gentleman Farmer. And actually, I might have been being a touch unfair. It looked as though he was being a little bit fractious, but they were just perhaps making some final preparations to bring him into the paddock area. I don't know if we can use that lovely shot that we've got that's high up looking down on the paddock, because that just gives us such a good idea. There we are, and just swing it round to the right so we can actually see the crowds here and the bookmakers. I just love that shot as we follow. There is Gentleman Farmer there, but as we swing and the jockeys and the connections in the paddock. But this is what we've been missing. Look at this. Isn't this great? I know I've attempted to wax lyrical about this a little bit more earlier on, but that is everybody here enjoying themselves at the South Tetcott fixture at Upcott Cross, following the rules as they stand at the moment for outdoor events. And in fact, we'll just swing a little bit further. We can see that the bookmakers are on the extreme right of our picture at the moment, and there they are, bookmakers here. Though, if you're following the live stream today, but you fancy a bet wherever you are, if I flick a switch here, I can put a number on the screen, which means you are actually able to ring. There we are. This isn't just thrown together, you know, it's produced. 07711 298 746. Richard Pittard is the name of the bookmaker. And do bear in mind what it says there at the bottom right-hand side of your screen. A 5-minute broadcast delay applies. The reason for that is to do with regulations that exist, their integrity regulations from the British Horse Racing Authority. Yeah, virtually feel you're in front of the joint there. In fact, talking of joints and talking of, or betting joints, I should say, talking of betting joints, Simon's here once again as the jockeys are given the signal to mount, and I tell you that Cloudy Music is the best turned out horse. Simon's got the very latest from the betting ring. Yeah,
it's all about Static Jack. Touched 2-1 early, 6-4. That went now even money. Static Jack down the card, always on the run. 25. Ballyhone 8. Cloudy Music 2-1. Gentleman Farmer 7-2. Static Jack is the only one they want to back.
Number 17, Static Jack there. Just let those two horses go past us. Michael Trenier will get the jock up on this horse in just a second. So those who are supporting this horse, and there are plenty that are thinking that was a nice win at Cherrybrook when the conditions were, it was Easter Saturday, when the conditions were on the fast side, and that was a nice success that day, and the form looks solid enough. And then the P that you can see in the form figures at Trebydannon was a day when the weather just caused quite a lot of havoc. So Cloudy Music, the best turned out horse in this race, as we've said. Cloudy Music in the representing team Somersby.
Written by Mr. Connor Baker. Red with the yellow star, yellow sleeves, red stars and a yellow cap. Following listen down was number 5, Cloudy Music, written by Miss Charlotte Summersby. Blue and red diamonds with the red cap. Then we see number 4, that's Ballyhoun, written by Miss Alice Board. And this is red with the white cross belts, light blue arms with white armlets and a white cap. Following this one down is number 7, that's Gentleman Farmer, ridden by Mr. Conor Houlihan. Blue and red quarters with the blue sleeves, red stars and a red cap. And the final one down was number 17, that's Static Jack, ridden by Mr. Michael Trenier. Green with the green and gold striped cap. So 5 go to post then for this novice riders event. We're a little way past post time already, so they'll be underway as soon as they can be.
So, horses assembling down at the starting point. Bits and pieces of news from elsewhere, from Chasley Corbett. Natalia Irvine has just won the ladies' race there on Blazing Tom, which means she's now level pegging with Rosie Howarth in the Novice Ladies Championship. So it's not just the Novice National Novice Gents Championship that's close, so too is the Ladies Championship. And also the rider Hannah Lewis has just announced she's retiring from race riding after partnering Show Me the Way to finish 3rd in the ladies' race at Chasley Corbett. That bit of news. My thanks to my correspondent Andrew King with those 2 bits of news. And we'll keep you up to date, because although Will Biddick's absolutely right when he said earlier on that Conor needs to concentrate on his good mounts here to Conor Houlihan, of course he's keeping an eye on the Chasley Corbett results as well, just to see how Ben Sutton is getting on there. But Conor now 1 in front in the race to be the national novice male rider. So those are the horses at the starting point. Confirmation Cloudy Music was best turned out. And also, that what was that other bit of news I was going to tell you? The good ground at Bratton Down as far as racing there next weekend is concerned. So looking forward to that. So I mentioned earlier on that if you fancy Static Jack, and we're going to get the latest from the betting ring in about 15 seconds time, but that those just to the right of the tree there, those are the colours that you'll be looking out for. The other Gentleman Farmer, which is this horse who's got some, having had a big break, got one interesting run under rules and then a fair run in a point-to-point as well. That one in the blue and red quartered colours down there. But all 5 are down there, and Simon is here just to update us on the betting.
Yeah, solid even money favourite Static Jack.
Say it again.
It's a solid even money favourite Static Jack. Down the card they go, Always on the Run 25-1, Ballyhoun 10, Cloudy Music the 2-1 second in, Gentleman Farmer 7-2, Static Jack even money.
Even money then Static Jack, and flags are raised. Static Jack is not with the others, he's just over there on the left of the picture, and he's come and joined the others now. So they're just having to reorganise themselves ahead of this race, which is described as are all the races here, as are all the races here at Upcott this afternoon, and indeed all the races this season, I think, in the Devon and Cornwall area by Mark Dennis. Mark Dennis's family are good trainers as well. Jill Dennis, his mum, a trainer. I'm always impressed how he keeps his voice so unwavering when they're running well, or indeed running badly. More unwavering voice from Mark Dennis now.
Start then for this novice riders race, and heading towards the first of their 18 fences. And Gentleman Farmer was the one that led them out over, sailed out over it, jumped it really well out in front, the leader. Ballyhound's just in his slipstream in second. On his outside is always on the run. Cloudy Music's also a little bit wider, and Static Jack just the back marker, although he's just relegated Cloudy Music there as they closed in to take the turn on the bend. So they're on the turn at the top end of the course then, and a race back towards us now. Gentleman Farmer with the advantage, always on the run, a little bit wider out with the yellow sleeves. On the inside, Ballyhound in the light blue colours, and they're almost all in the air together there, those front rank of three. Static Jack, a winner at Cherrybrook, just shading favouritism, and there's been a bit of money for this afternoon, I believe, so watch this space. Won at Cherrybrook and didn't run quite as well as Fleet, but has been backed in this afternoon, so they're on over the next. Cloudy Music just struggling to go with the pace in the early stages under Charlotte Summersby. Around about 20 lengths off the leader now, Gentleman Farmer, as he heads down towards another plain fence at the bottom of the home straight. Comes to it now. Saw a beautiful stride there and jumped it really well, and it's gone clear. Gone about 8, maybe 10 lengths clear then. Of always on the run in second. Ballyhound is 2 lengths off of this one in 3. Length and a half back then to Static Jack in 4th. And like I said, Cloudy Music struggling to go with the main group at the moment. Around about 20 lengths adrift now, detached. So they make their way up the back straight then, in full for the first time. Plain fence, open ditch and plain fence to take. Gentleman Farmer comes to it, jumped that well enough, and maintains about a 4-length advantage as they go towards the open ditch then for the first time. Gentleman Farmer comes to it, jumps it beautifully out in front, and rest stream out over it. Static Jack's improved into third now. Cloudy Music comes to the ditch and is over it safely, and they now pass their point of departure and head on up to the final plain fence in the back straight. Conor Houlihan, partner in Gentleman Farmer, and looking for another winner this afternoon after his winner on Definite Dilemma. I've got it right this time, I think. So they are at the top of the end of the course then, and sweeping right-handed, and he's increased his lead. He's gone around about 12 lengths clear now of always on the run in second, about 5 lengths back then to Static Jack, and a similar distance to Ballyhound. Cloudy Music continues, but hasn't made an awful lot of inroads into the lost ground at the moment. Just coming to the fence at the top of the hill now, and is over safely as Gentleman Farmer is down towards the next and is out over safely, and now settles down for the run towards what will be the final fence in a circuit's time. Gentleman Farmer jumps it beautifully and leads probably up to around about 10 lengths now, as Static Jack just gets a wake-up call there from Michael Trenier to buck his ideas up on the outside of always on the run. Ballyhound continues about 3 lengths off of these as Gentleman Farmer's taken the fence at the bottom end of the course. Cloudy Music continues and races down to that fence now. But up front, Gentleman Farmer's got a healthy advantage now. Around about a dozen lengths clear of always on the run in second, and always on the run is making in a bit of ground, but just get the feeling that Gentleman Farmer is having a little bit of a breather at this point. So they race up the back straight then for the final time, and Gentleman Farmer, Static Jack now is improving and is up on the outside of always on the run, and they're within about 4 lengths of the lead now. So Static Jack into a clear second now, as Conor Houlihan wakes up Gentleman Farmer once more to attack the ditch, and he got in a little bit tight to that, and lost a bit of ground there and gets a reminder or two for his trouble, and he's still 2 lengths clear of Static Jack. Always on the runs, got around about 8 lengths to make up on these two, and about 5 or 6 lengths back to Ballyhound as Gentleman Farmer leads them on towards the next, and he sails out over that clear from Static Jack, and these two look to have it within them at the moment, as the rest are struggling at the moment. Cloudy Music continues and takes the final fence in the back straight, but Gentleman Farmer then may well have seen off Static Jack now. He's increased the lead and he's gone round about 15, maybe 20 lengths clear now, Gentleman Farmer, from Static Jack. Conor Houlihan will be looking for another winner. He's joint leader of the men's national championship. Had a winner already this afternoon. He's over safely, a 3 out. Static Jack's just coming to it now and is looking a little bit weary, as is Always on the Run. Ballyhound continues, as does Cloudy Music. So Gentleman Farmer, the only dangers are in front. That was 2 out. Out over safely. Static Jack just coming to it now and is over safely as well, as Gentleman Farmer then comes down towards the final fence, clear by around about 25 lengths. Got that all wrong, but has stayed on his feet and is now going to be pushed out to the line for Conor Houlihan to score a double today. Static Jack and Always on the Run are going to have a little bit of a tussle for second, and Always on the Run just finishing a little bit stronger, although Static Jack has picked up the bridle once more. Good luck to the judge with that, and Ballyhound and Cloudy Music finish in 4 and 5.
He was like 10s. Let's go toilet.
The runners and riders for race number 5 are as follows. Number 2, Arctic Millie, ridden by M. McIntyre, trained by Les Shepherd. Number 5, Borrowed and Blue, ridden by F. Lambert, trained by Martin Wanless. Number 6, Businessman, ridden by C. Houlihan, trained by Les
Well, let's have
Shepherd.
another look at this in the closing stages here. I think this is probably a very notable training performance by Rob Hawker. Talk about more about it in a second, because the horse held a healthy lead throughout, but then made a bit of a jumping error with half a circuit to go. Lost a lot of ground, but soon made that ground up again. And look at the way that his jockey, it's Conor Houlihan again. Yeah, he gave a little celebration as he came past the finishing line. That could be Rob Hawker, but tremendous battle for second and third. That could have been the trainer there on the ground running up as well. But we'll have a word with Rob hopefully in a second. I think that's probably a pretty notable bit of training, because if you look at the form, he's only had a couple of runs of late, this horse. Look at the form. So a 3 and a 1, and then those oblique dashes, meaning that he missed some considerable amount of time. Then back with a run under rules, a race in the open at Edgecott, the mixed open at Edgecott last time, and now has won today. And it's another win for Conor Houlihan. 3 on Saturday at Bratton Down, and now 2 more today. And the news from Chesley Corbett is that Ben Sutton's been out of luck so far today. Not that we're competitive or anything like that, but Conor, who's done so much brilliant work on throughout the southwest of England, but particularly in the Devon and Cornwall area, is now 2 in front in the race to be the national champion novice rider, and he is on an absolute roll at the moment. And Will Biddick, for whom he works, was saying earlier on, when your confidence is up, your confidence is up, and his confidence is well and truly up. So he's actually ridden more winners since 2 o'clock on Saturday afternoon than he had in the previous part of the season, which is great. And if you're looking in this afternoon, Lorney Hill, very, very pleased to host you. good effort to text me on Saturday night saying a dead heat, because one of his treble on Saturday was a dead heat, only counts as half. Because that's not actually true, as obviously, as everyone knows. But it was a good effort, Mrs. Hill, the Hill team, very much involved with Ben Sutton, who's actually had a fabulous season himself as well. Now, hopefully, we'll hear from. I think Rob Hawker, the winning trainer, is probably riding in the next race. So he'll be coming in a few moments' time. He needs to weigh out for the next race. Well, talking of the next race, as plenty of water gets thrown around here, I'll tell you what, the ground is basically good here, but it might be heavy in places around the winner's enclosure at the moment, because plenty of water, quite correctly, being employed on this warm day to make certain that no animal overheats. Cheek pieces coming off the horse as well. And, have we heard some starting prices? I think we'll bring Simon in with the starting prices. I thought this was a notable training performance, but it hasn't been backed off the boards or anything like that, has it?
No, it was fairly easy to back, drifted from 3-1 out to 7-2. Second, always on the run, was outside of the lot, 25-1. And then the even money favourite, Static Jack, was third.
Yeah, Static Jack. That was a nice win at Cherrybrook. But then Trebudanen was disappointing, and today was because he was beaten. He looked to have a bit of difficulty some way out, I think, today. There's a few shots of the betting ring. They'll be doing a bit of paying out on Gentleman Farmer. But Static Jack finishing third in the end for Michael Trenier. Static Jack will win another point-to-point, probably not this season because we're running out of time, but I'm sure the Treniers do well with their small team, and I'm sure that they'll have more success with that one and maybe one of the others as well, one or two of the others. So that's the scene here at Upcott. Cars in the background, bar in the background, Portaloos in the background, and the paddock now empty of horses because those involved in the last race have gone and those involved in the next race haven't yet arrived. However, it's an opportunity for us to show you our race card for the next race, which is, it's the PRJ Engineering Maiden Conditions race, and it is race 5 on your card. So there are horses. Number 2, Arctic Millie. Martin McIntyre was jocked up on a few, but he's riding number 2, Arctic Millie. Borrowed and Blue. That's a change of rider. I think Finn Lambert is the rider on board that one. Number 5, Borrowed and Blue, which runs. Businessman has Conor Houlihan going for his second treble in 2 days in terms of fixtures here in the Devon and Cornwall area. Businessman and Conor Houlihan. Elusive Intentions, Darren Andrews riding that one. Great to see Joe Supple here today. Joe Supple hasn't been riding as much of late as we'd like to have seen her, and she's on number 10, Footloose. Merv Woodward and Henry's Regime. Honest Opinion with Darren Edwards. Darren Edwards is continuing to ride here today. We're told he felt he looked a bit grey after that success earlier on in the day and wasn't feeling great, and I think he toyed with the possibility of going home, but apparently he's staying. Honest Opinion with Darren Edwards. 15, Jasmine Deboard with Rob Hawker, who trained the last winner. 16, Last of the Druids, Fionn Summers. Good to see Natalie Parker in action here today as well, riding Shotgun. Not riding a horse called Shotgun, but riding Shotgun, number 18, Natalie Parker, and Tarrytown with Tom Dixon. So your numbers for race 5 are 2, 5, 6, 8, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, and 20. How many does that give us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 runners in our next race. And we'll get some betting news, find out how people are in the betting ring are performing at the moment, in which direction they're deciding to put their money in just a few moments' time. But that is your list of runners, and thanks to PRJ Engineering for their very kind support and ongoing support of the races here at Upcott Cross, and specifically of this next race. So we will hear, hopefully before too long, from Rob Hawker, who's just organising his ride in the next race, having trained the last winner. So well done to him. Have some horses in the paddock, which is good news indeed for this next race. I should say that in relation to Gentleman Farmer being successful in the last race, was successful in the Totnes and Bridgetown Races Company mixed open for novice riders, and they were racing for the Hilda Willis and Mike Drown Memorial Trophy, a trophy remembering two stalwarts of the South Tetcott Hunt. So we're very pleased to remember them today with this trophy, which is going to be going to the Hawker family. And yeah, so in fact Richard Hawker is down as the trainer of Gentleman Farmer, but Rob Hawker was here with the horse today. Right, what have we got in the paddock as far as the next race is concerned? There is Elusive Intentions, and behind Elusive Intentions is Footloose. Tell you what, Footloose looks well. And there also in the paddock, I should tell you, number 18 is here, riding Shotgun. And also just arriving in the paddock, Borrowed and Blue. So we've got 5 of them. And we'll take a closer look at some of these in a second. Henry's Regime is here as well. So what are we looking at? There we are. We're looking at number 18, Riding Shotgun. And Riding Shotgun is a 6-year-old by Flemmonsfirth, trained by Laura Parker, who also is the owner of the horse, ridden by her sister Natalie. Now, Riding Shotgun, let's just have another look at number 18. Just they're still with us, Riding Shotgun. Look at that form, decent run when 4th behind Twig in a 6-year-old and upwards maiden race at Maysmore in March. And on that occasion, never recovered from a jumping error at the 3rd last. So that is clearly a very decent bit of form. And had that horse there, Riding Shotgun, jumped a bit more cleanly at Maysmore, then he'd have played a big part in what turned out to be a pretty useful looking maiden race. Twigs won again today. The 2nd and the 3rd are both subsequent winners. And this horse ran well on that occasion. So I think when we hear from Simon, our betting man, betting person in a few moments' time, Riding Shotgun may have quite a prominent place in the betting. Now, what else? Oh, well, here's a chance to just confirm that last result. First, number 7, Gentleman Farmer, with Conor Houlihan again at 7-2. Second, number 2, Always on the Run, has run a really nice race at 25-1. And Static Jack has not been as disappointing as last time, but has disappointed to an extent as the evens favourite. Gentleman Farmer, that short head you see in the distances, that applies to the distance between 2nd and 3rd, because Gentleman Farmer actually won the race in very good style. And as you can probably tell, presentations are taking place here on the track behind us. So well done to all involved. And that bit of news, just to be clear about Conor Houlihan. So it's 2 more wins today. So he is now 2 in front in the race to be the national novice champion rider. What else are we going to have a look at there? There's Riding Shotgun coming through our picture again. Behind that one is Honest Opinion. And Honest Opinion is number 14 on your race card. 7-year-old mare by Black Sam Bellamy. Dean Summersby again trains this for a group of owners. Now, Honest Opinion was sent off as a well-backed favourite for Don't Ask Us's maiden race at Upcott at the last meeting ahead of Wandering Soul. Do you remember Wandering Soul fell at the last when going well? Honest Opinion couldn't reel in the winner. Previously ran well in a maiden at Weybridge in December. And the second in the form there was over 2.5 miles, so not the second last time, but the time before, was 2.5 miles at Trebudanon. And on that occasion, it certainly looked as though 3 miles would suit. Yeah. So I'll tell you what we're going to do while the runners continue to runners continue to parade in the paddock. Richard Hawker, father of
Robert.
Who actually trains that last one? Is it him or you, or
Robert.
Is it a team effort?
Robert. Really,
Right.
yeah.
Well, well done.
And his sister Charlotte.
And brilliant. And it's a good training performance, isn't it? Because this horse has had a long time off, had a run under rules, and then a decent run last time.
Yeah, he sort of started his career out here as a maiden, and then he won. He was a close third, and then he went on to win at Cothelston, and then we put him under rules, and he won a couple of hurdle races, and unfortunately he had a bit of a problem. And then through COVID and everything like that, we were going to run him and we didn't, and ground went against us. And so this year we got it together, and he's gone back pointing, and he's proved today he's what we thought he is.
Slightly heart-stopping moment at one stage.
Oh yeah, he's doesn't exactly give you everything all the time. You have to work
tell me something. Was there a drama in terms of getting him out of the?
He spread a shoe on the way to the paddock.
So he was fine. It was just
he was fine. It was just a bit awkward getting that shoe on.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was good. And that Conor Houlihan, he's something at the moment, isn't he?
Yes, he certainly is. He timed the race perfect. Well, there wasn't much timing, but he rode perfectly as the horse needs to be done. You know.
Yeah. So those tactics are what's
he needs
needed.
to get out in front. Yeah, so that's
just
perfect.
for a stride or two coming into the closing stages, he had a big advantage. He still had 3 to jump, and the favourite Static Jack was keeping on.
Yeah.
So for a stride, I thought, I wonder, is this going to? The commentator came up with a great commentator's line: "Only 2 fences between him and victory." And you think, oh my goodness, commentator's curse can be a disaster, can't it?
Yeah.
But well done. So what's the plan now? Do you think?
Well, he'll probably go out to grass now, because the ground looks like it's going to change again back to firm, and we give him a bit. He's been on the go a while.
Next weekend? If it wasn't, might he come to Bratton Down next weekend?
I wouldn't have thought he's a Bratton Down horse. Right. No, it's a bit sharp round there.
Right.
He likes a bit more of a gallopy, flatter track like this. It suits him well.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Give him a bit of a break now, anyway.
And you'll be looking for a bit of fun next season.
That's what we're hoping.
Well, judged by that, you'll have it, won't you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well done. And that was today very much a sort of a plan that you'd hatched.
Today, it was really. He ran 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it was plenty soft. And it was too soft, really.
Right.
And today it couldn't be better going. It just happened to come perfect today. Driving here we thought maybe a bit on the soft side, but it's dried out, and today is. But you quite often say that after you've had a winner.
Yeah, well, it's amazing, isn't it? Always the worst people to ask about the state of the ground are the winning trainers, the winning owners, and the winning jockeys.
Yeah.
Well, look, well done.
Thank you very much.
Anyway. I love the name as well, Gentleman Farmer, and he was a real gentleman today.
Thank you, sir.
Well done to all of you. Successful there. The Hawkers with Gentleman Farmer in that race. So we're rattling through the card, because race 5 is nearly upon us, this maiden conditions race, and horses, as we've said, in the paddock for this race. Jockeys in the paddock as well, just appearing. We're going to get betting for you. Where's our betting guru? He's here. So right, let's have some betting.
Right, well, the news from the ring at early doors is Businessman, money for that 4-1 into 3-1. Apart from that, it's just really tentative at the minute. Quite a few runners. Down the card, you go Arctic Millie 7-1, Borrowed and Blue 10. Businessman, let's say a little bit of money for that, 3-1. Elusive Intentions 10-1, Footloose 16, Henry's Regime 14, Honest Opinion 2, Jasmine the Board Ace 3. Lass of the Druids 25, Riding Shotgun 5, and Tarrytown 16, but that's very tentative at the moment.
Well, I don't want to put the mockers on Riding Shotgun, but I think that's a really interesting contender at 5-1. And remember, here are our graphics director read my mind there. Remember, even if you're not here. You're able to have a bet from afar. Richard Pittard, there's his number, 07711 298 746. There is a 5-minute broadcast delay, just remember that. Horses now are being mounted for this next race, and an intriguing bunch, but number 6, Businessman, is as intriguing as any. There he is with Conor Houlihan riding him, looking for a third success of the day. And Businessman, blue colours with white and red as well. So blue colours, white chevron, and a red cap. And Conor just getting on board that one, being followed around the paddock by riding Shotgun. So we'll pick a few of these up as they go up the top side of the track. Oh, this Businessman. Do you remember Businessman? Businessman ran, trained by Les Jefford, qualified with the Axevale Harriers, Mr. Hill, Mrs. Cork, the owners. Long-time leader, beaten only in a very tight finish at the first Bratton Down by Jimmy Snipe, with Arctic Millie, who runs here today as well, in third. Not a massive surprise there. Plenty of promise either side of the Irish Sea from Businessman. Yeah, not so good before Bratton, but that was a nice run last time. And number 6, Businessman, a definite player in this one. So that's Businessman. The other one that's of interest, I thought 14, Honest Opinion. There's Honest Opinion, number 14. Darren Edwards riding in the predominantly red colours. And Darren Edwards does ride. There was word on the track that he might not continue, having ridden a winner earlier on in the afternoon. But that was incorrect, and he's still here and just coming out onto the race course there. I think we might see here Mark Dennis just calling them down to the start.
Then comes number 5, Borrowed and Blue, ridden by Mr. Finn Lambert, Royal Blue with the orange hoop. Next out is Honest Opinion, number 14, ridden by Mr. Darren Edwards, red with a green chevron and a black cap. Following this one down is number 13, Henry's Regime, ridden by Mr. Mervyn Woodward, blue with the white hoops, red sleeves and a white cap. Then comes number 16, Last of the Druids, ridden by Mr. Fionn Summers, royal blue with the yellow half sleeves and a royal blue cap. Next out is number 8, Elusive Intentions, ridden by Mr. Darren Andrews, pink and red checks with the pink sleeves and a pink cap. Following that one out is Footloose, number 10, ridden by Mrs. Joe Supple, a maroon with a black hoop, black sleeves and a white cap. Then comes number 15, Jasmine Dayboard, ridden by Mr. Robert Hawker, orange and black checks with the orange cap. And the final one out is number 2. That's Arctic Millie, ridden by Mr. Martin McIntyre, red with the black stars, blue sleeves, white hoops, and a blue cap. So those are the 10 then that go to post for this maiden race. Conditions maiden race. They're due away at 4:20, so we're just 2 minutes past post time.
Yeah, so it's going to be a few moments before this race gets underway. I think Arctic Millie, that is there in the middle of your picture, is a pretty significant contender, a 7-year-old mare. This one, another one trained by Les Jefford. Went off favourite for a maiden at the first Bratton and was bang there in the closing stages, but just didn't have the acceleration to deal with the first two. The third at Cherrybrook reads okay as well. Arctic Millie used to be trained by Anthony Honeyball, now, as I say, with Les Jefford. And Martin McIntyre, Fly Martin McIntyre, might have ridden one or two of these, but that is the one it's riding. He's riding. What are some of the others to just... number 10 is Footloose. Just looking down to the peering down towards the starting point for this race. Footloose in maroon colours with black and a white cap there. It's quite bright, isn't it? It's quite hard to pick out some of them, but Mark Dennis will be picking them out for us in a few minutes. And Footloose, number 10, 7-year-old by Suleimani, was quite a respectable third after a break at Maysmore in March. Then disappointed last time, but it was here at Upcott, and this horse which ran a few OK races for Jamie Snowden in the past. There were one or two that day. It was quite sort of soft at Upcott that day that didn't run so well. So 10 Footloose is in there with a shout. Honest Opinion, we've mentioned that one, was a well-backed favourite on that same day at Upcott. And in the end finished second behind Don't Ask Us. Jasmine Des Bourdes, this one trained by Teresa Clark for the Only Fools Buy Horses partnership. Tongue firmly in cheek when they named that partnership. 7-year-old by Great Pretender. And Jasmine Des Bourdes, or Yasmin Des Bourdes, orange and black check colours. Rob Hawker is on board that. And the other one that I shall definitely be looking out for big time is number 18, Riding Shotgun. And Riding Shotgun, green and black colours with white sleeves. So quite a lot of green and black, but with white sleeves. And that one being ridden by Natalie Parker. And I like that from the form when fourth behind Twig in a maiden race at Maysmore at the end of March. And if he hadn't made one quite bad jumping error pretty late on, he might have played a bigger part. And it was a decent race. The latest betting.
Yeah, have you set your Batman up to back Riding Shotgun? Because that's the one the money's been for.
Well,
5-1 into 7-2.
Form students, you see. They like the look of that one.
That's the one they've backed. Down the card quickly. Arctic Millie 7, Bold in Blue 16, Businessman 4, Elusive Intentions 10, Footloose 16, Henry's Regime 14, Honest Opinion 2-1 favourite, Jasmine the Board Ace 4-1, Last of the Druids 20, Riding Shotgun 4, and Tarrytown 20.
Right. Starters on his way to the starting point. Flags will be raised very shortly, so plenty of money around for Honest Opinion, but for one or two others as well, including Businessman and Riding Shotgun. And Honest Opinion was well supported last time. Here we go.
This maiden conditions race. 10 runners and riders step away from the start then. Honest Opinion leads them out over. Tarrytown and Elusive Intentions, they're also up there in the front rank. And Riding Shotgun also up there prominently. And the back marker at the very early stages is Arctic Millie at the moment. And a couple of lengths detached, Arctic Millie as well. So they're on the turn at the top end of the course then. And Elusive Intentions with the advantage from Businessman. Honest Opinion is back disputing third now on the inside of Board and Blue. Last of the Druids is a little bit wider out as they cross fence number 2 of the 18. They're all over that safely. And continue on down then to another plain fence. Businessman up front. Elusive Intentions just with the pink checks on his inside. On the outside, Henry's Regime's also made ground up on the outside to dispute third now. And they're all over that safely. I think Footloose was the one that didn't get very high at that, just parted the birch as they quickly make their way onto fence number 4 then. And they're all over that safely. And racing away then down past the judge with 2 seconds ahead of them to race. Up front it's Businessman by about a half a length to Elusive Intentions in second. Honest Opinion on the inside in the red colours under Darren Edwards is third. Henry's Regime on the outside of Board and Blue. Then Tarrytown's right up the inside as they cross the next end. And the Last of the Druids was the one that made a real mess of that. And I think Fionn Summers is just trying to get his iron back now, which he has, so he's okay. So they were on the turn at the bottom end of the course then, and swinging right-handed. Elusive Intentions up front with Businessman. They've gone 3 lengths clear then of Honest Opinion in 3. Henry's Regime is 4. Board and Blue is next. Then the Last of the Druids on the outside of Riding Shotgun, Tarrytown and Jasmine Des Bourdes. Those are the 2 on the inside of that, and Footloose is next, and Arctic Millie the back marker as they cross the first one in the back straight and now track on up to the open ditch for the first time. Elusive Intentions goes to it with his ears pricked and saw a nice stride there, jumped it really well. Businessman in second, Honest Opinion 3, Tarrytown, Henry's Regime and Borden Blue. They dispute fourth from Jasmine DeBoer, who's just on the heels of those three. Riding shotguns on that one's outside. The last of the Druids a little bit wider out, then comes Footloose on the inside, and the red colours of Arctic Millie and Maureen McIntyre still the back markers as they've crossed that plain fence and make their way quickly on then to the top end of the course once more. So Elusive Intentions with the advantage from Businessman. Elusive Intentions goes on by a length now to Businessman. Honest Opinion in 3. Henry's Regime is 4. Borden Blue is next on the inside. Tarrytown follows these through with Riding Shotgun and Natalie Parker as they make their way on then to the fence at the top end of the course. And the leaders have sailed out over it. In fact, they're all over it safely. And continue on down then to another plain fence. So on Elusive Intentions on the inside of Businessman. And gone up there on the inside is Honest Opinion. As Elusive Intentions just ran out slightly to the left after that fence. But they take what will be their final fence in a circuit's time now. So Elusive Intentions out over clear. But a length clear from Honest Opinion on the inside. Businessman's a little bit wider out. Henry's Regime now just ridden along for a few strides by Merv Woodward. Tarrytown disputes fourth now on the inside of Borden Blue and Riding Shotgun. Jasmine Desbordes, one of the joint favourites, is in there in about 7th or 8th. Footloose is next. The last of the Druids and Arctic Millie is going to be pulled up, as is Footloose. I think Footloose may well have pulled himself up there. But up front then, Elusive Intentions still the lead, still a length clear of Honest Opinion. Businessman's back to third now. Riding Shotgun is next on the outside of Tarrytown. Henry's Regime's a little bit wider out. Borden Blue is next, and Jasmine Desbordes is the back marker of the main racing group then, as they've left the last of the Druids to be pulled up. So this is the first one in the back straight then, and Elusive Intentions really stood off of that, jumped it really well. Still about a length and a half clear. Honest Opinion and Darren Edwards, these two still travel pretty well as they line up for the ditch then. That was the open ditch for the final time. The leader got away from it well. Businessman now just ridden along back in third to stay in touch with these two leaders. Riding Shotgun goes up to relegate him to fourth. Tarrytown's on the inside in fifth. In behind this Borden Blue, Jasmine Desbordes is also being ridden. Henry's Regime has pulled up. So that was the final one in the back straight, and things bubbling up nicely in this maiden race. And Elusive Intentions with the advantage, been up there pretty much from flagfall with Honest Opinion. Riding Shotgun 3 in behind this Businessman, Tarrytown, and Borden Blue and Jasmine Desbordes. So they're on the turn at the top end of the course then, and Elusive Intentions yet to be really headed so far, and races in to the top of the home straight. Honest Opinion on the inside with Darren Edwards. In behind this Riding Shotgun and Natalie Parker. They sail out over that, and around about 2 lengths between these two. Another 3 lengths back to Riding Shotgun, who's produced wide on the outside under Natalie Parker, and Jasmine Desbordes is improving back in fourth. So this is 2 out then, and out over they come. On the outside, Elusive Intentions. On the inside, Honest Opinion. Elusive Intentions now just wandering along around a bit before the last fence now. Comes to it 2 lengths clear. Honest Opinion now settles down to try and get on terms as they race inside the final half furlong. Elusive Intentions going to hold on, I think. 2 or 3 lengths clear of Honest Opinion. In behind this Riding Shotgun. Good race then for 4 from Borden Blue. In behind this Businessman, Jasmine Desbordes, and Tarrytown's been pulled up.
What? Is it back to community business? Is it back to? Is it back to? There's one on the end, so. What's that, James? Do contact.
So let's have a look at these closing stages. Not for the first time today, not for the first time this season, a race dominated by our two great riding Darrens. And there's Darren Andrews leading over that one ahead of Darren Edwards riding Honest Opinion. Elusive Intentions is the one that is staying in front, was prominent throughout and has ended up winning that by 2.5, maybe 3 lengths. We'll get news from the judge in a few moments' time. And there is the excellent Darren Andrews on Elusive Intentions. Elusive Intentions is there were a number actually jocked up with Martin McIntyre on board, and he rode something else. This horse's jumping hasn't always been great, but third place in the form there was a maiden race at Edgecott. That wasn't too bad, and was favoured a couple of times was trained by quite a lot of different trainers in Ireland during a relatively short career. But Harriet Brown, who's qualified this with South Dorset, running in the colours of Shirley Prideaux, they found the key to Elusive Intentions, and ridden by Darren Andrews, who's having such a good year. Plenty of point-to-point winners, brilliant Hunter Chase win at Hexham, lovely win at Stratford in the bumper on Friday night, and now another win here. So we are lucky in the Devon and Cornwall area. We've got 2 Darrens, and they are very similar, and they're both very good. And then they've got versions of real names as surnames. So Mr. Darren Andrews has beaten Mr. Darren Edwards on this occasion. Earlier on in the day, it was the other way round, when Honest Deed was ridden by Mr. Darren Edwards to beat Eric III and Mr. Darren Andrews. But it is amazing that how often during these live streams over these closing weeks of the season, well, from Easter Saturday onwards, in which we've been doing live streams for you, and they will continue at Bratton Down next weekend, how often the Darrens have dominated. The Darrens dominate Devon could almost be a headline of some description. Talking of live streaming, we will be back live streaming next weekend at Bratton Down, and the great news about Bratton Down is the entries have all gone in and been counted for next Sunday, and although it's not the traditional end of season event at Umberley, it's going to be something similar to the traditional end of season event at Umberley, but there's still another season to go, and there are 110, another week to go, one more fixture further up the country. But as far as next Sunday is concerned, 110 entries have been made. Officials really pleased with that number. They say the going is currently good. They're anticipating more rain midweek and possibly some rain next Saturday and another nice day next weekend. But the closing fixture of the season at Bratton Down will be next Sunday, which is the 6th of June, and via the usual links you'll be able to get a live stream of all of the action. We'll have another live stream, so we'll be having our third live stream actually from Bratton Down in just a few weeks' time. Well, let's reflect on that win in the PRJ Engineering maiden conditions race of Elusive Intentions, because Harriet Brown. Oh no, Harriet.
Sorry,
Harriet is here, giving instructions to sort of come nice and close to the mic, Harriet, so we can hear you. Well done. That's great. A few people have tried with this horse and not found the key to it, but you seem to have found a key.
He's been passed from pillar to post in his early days. He was very expensive as a store. We picked him up at Ascot Sales a couple of years ago for his owners, and he's had a few setbacks, and luckily they've been very patient with him.
This is Shirley, Mrs.
Yes,
Prideaux?
yeah, and they've been very patient with him, given loads of time, and he's a funny character at home. Like, he doesn't necessarily always give you the best feel, but you'll turn round and you'll have everything under pressure, and you know, it's the stride on him. He just gallops and jumps for fun. I'm just delighted for them that he's rewarded their patience.
Yeah.
And it's nice for the yard as well.
Well, it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
And looking at the form, P3F.
Yeah.
Jumping wasn't always great.
No, it's always been. He jumped
well today.
He's
though.
not very decisive,
Right.
and he needs. I told Darren just to hold his hand every step of the way.
Right.
And tell him, basically.
Well, he's the right type of guy to be doing that.
Exactly. And he, from a positive ride, he will just keep going for you. If he was dropped in a bit more, he doesn't have the same enthusiasm. So
he likes to be.
Darren gave him an absolute peach today.
Just what you wanted.
Yeah.
And in fact, there was a third place in a maiden race at Edgecombe. The form of that's actually fine. So,
yeah, well, to be fair, everyone on the day said it was a very good race,
Yeah.
and he did all the donkey work out in front that day and had quite a lot under pressure.
What about last time?
Last time, back at Edgecombe,
Right.
just didn't make a decision at the sixth fence.
Right.
And paid the penalty for it.
Right.
He was very lucky to get up because it looked quite a heavy fall.
Oh, right. Well, I'm
but
pleased he did.
Yeah, get up, and he's been absolutely fine since.
Yeah.
So we thought we'd give him one more go, and luckily it's paid off.
And it's lovely when for spectators to see the two Darrens
Yeah.
fighting out a duel over the last three fences.
Exactly.
Though if you're on the Darren in front and you know the Darren behind is in
it's
full
probably
sail,
a
it's
worrying
quite
time.
nerve-wracking.
Yeah, no, exactly. But yeah, no, delighted how it's worked out.
So what are you thinking now? That's presumably. Can you fit something else in this season?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't. Well, he's a big horse. I wouldn't want to run him on too quick a ground.
He's only 7.
He is, yeah, and I think he should prove plenty of fun for them.
Yeah.
Like going forward, I'd like to think he'll pick up another couple of races for them. And yeah, hopefully he's got a lot of confidence from that today as well.
And for you, having this nice win today,
Yeah.
the season didn't start till the end of March.
Yeah, it's been a rocky time, and my sister's watching at home with a broken knee.
Oh.
And she's put a lot of work into him as
Best
well.
wishes to sister.
Yes, so it's hopefully nice for her to sit at home and watch that.
Hope she didn't jump off the sofa and do more damage to the knee.
Hopefully not, no. But yeah, so it's hard work, isn't it, for everyone? So it's just nice to get these days.
Yeah. How many horses would you have?
So we had 12 in this season,
Right.
but a few youngsters and a few that haven't made it to the track with everything going on. But I'd like to think we'll have a similar number again next season as
And
well.
it starts the end of October. You'll be ready to roll.
Hopefully, yeah.
Super. Well, look, well done with Elusive Intentions.
Thank you very much.
And look how many trainers the horse had.
I know.
Ran
Just
5
need-
times with 3 trainers in Ireland.
Yeah, we started
so
out
they
with
must have all
Gordon
been
Elliott
scratching
as
their
well.
heads.
Yeah. No, just needed to come down to Dorset.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on down to Devon as well.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
super. Well, look, well done, Harriet.
Thank
and have a good summer. And look forward to seeing you next season.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Super. Harriet Brown, successful with Elusive Intentions. I haven't heard a starting price, but we should have we got the result to give you on our screen? I'll tell you what we're going to do before we do the result. We've been saying what a good day Conor Houlihan has been having, what a good time Conor Houlihan has been having. And look at that. That is the Western Morning News this morning. I walked into a supermarket not far from here. I thought that looks like Bratton Down on Saturday. And there was a picture of that terrific finish. Hopefully the British Horse Racing Authority wasn't looking at the exact position of the whip that Conor was using. He is well aware that he needs to just work on that a little bit. But you can see the guy with the whip held up quite high is Conor Houlihan on Bridge of Spies. And then on the far side, where's Wilmer? And they, in the end, could not be split. But that was lovely to see from the Western Morning News this morning. And a nice report on page 3 as well of the newspaper with all the news of how everything went at Bratton Down. That was the second Bratton Down, and you'll recall it was the postponed second one. So they started on the Monday of when COVID regulations were gradually eased. They had a Monday evening meeting, which was absolutely terrific, got everything into stride. Then the following weekend, they were due to race again, but got waterlogged because of unprecedented, biblical, I think they called it, biblical amounts of rain at Bratton Down. But they were able to rearrange for Saturday, and then the front page of the paper has really advertised. And I tell you what, it's such a brilliant photograph. It almost looks like a sort of watercolour of those 4 horses competing through the closing stages with that lovely Exmoor scenery in the background. And just a reminder, I know you don't need reminding again, but just to underline the fact that next Sunday we're back at Bratton Down for the final meeting of the Bratton Down season and indeed the Devon and Cornwall area season. And there are 110 entries. The going is good. There was a heavy dew this morning because there's been so much rain of late. The dew is a little bit heavier than it otherwise would be for the end of May, beginning of June. And further rain is forecast for the middle of the week. So all involved crossing fingers that it will be just lovely, good ground next Sunday. But if you can't be there, then via the usual means you can find out news of the live streaming. The Devon and Cornwall Point-To-Point area website is pointingdc, D for Devon, C for Cornwall, pointingdc.co.uk, and point-to-point.co.uk, the Point-To-Point Authority's promotional website, will have all the news of the remaining fixtures, so you'll be able to see tomorrow the results from here in full, and you'll also be able to see the results from Chadsley Corbett and also at the remaining fixtures this season. So that is the latest. I think we can just confirm the most recent result from here now. Let's do that for you. So number 8, Elusive Intentions, the winner, with Darren Andrews 10-1. Second, number 14, Honest Opinion, with Darren Edwards riding at 2-1 favourite. And third, number 8, Riding Shotgun at 4-1. Riding Shotgun is one for the Notebook, I suspect. That will be winning further races at some point. And the distances there, 2 3/4 lengths and 12 lengths. They did it in that time, and 11 took part in the PRJ Engineering Maiden Conditions race here at the South Tetcott Hunt. They took that caption away from me because they want you to see this caption for the FC Cleaning Systems maiden race. 2.5 miles this race. And we have got these runners for you. 7 run, yeah. 17 run was going to be a little bit on the optimistic side, I think, but these 7 are taking part, and they start with number 4, Bon Calvados. And Bon Calvados is a horse who is, I was just checking, half-brother to St. Calvados. So this is practically National Hunt royalty here today. Perhaps not so much the Duke of Cambridge, but younger brother of the Duke of Kent, something like that. But Bon Calvados, anyway, is number 4, ridden by Darren Edwards, who is continuing to ride here today. 5, Burning Sands, with Lucy Major, looking for her second success after a win at Bratton Down on Saturday. 7, Flaming Red, with Darren Andrews, whose most recent success in that last race was the 49th win of his career. So Flaming Hell, it would be great if Flaming Red went up to 50. Number 7, Flaming Red, ridden by Darren Andrews. 11, Midnight Jitterbug, Finn Lambert rides that. 12, Rock the Boat. Oh, I love Rock the Boat. And Vinnie Wes will have a look at number 12, Rock the Boat, in perhaps just a second when they appear in the paddock. 14, Safe Harbour, Conor Houlihan looking for his 3rd winner of the day. And 17, Wise Garden, good to see Charlie Sprake down here at Upcott Cross for this South Tetcott fixture. So our numbers for race 6 are, these go, numbers 4, 5, 7, 11, 12, 14 and 17, which leaves us 7 runners for the FC Cleaning Systems maiden race, run over a distance of 2.5 miles. Have we got some betting news? We have got betting news. So let's find out what... I like Rock the Boat. What sort of price is Rock the Boat?
Rock the Boat's 4-1.
4?
Yeah, 4-1. The market at the moment revolving around Bon Calvados, which is 5-4 on, and Safe Harbour 6-4. Going down the card, so Ron Calvados is 4-5, Burning Sands 12, Flaming Red 12, Midnight Jitterbug 5, Rock the Boat 4, Safe Harbour 6-4, and Wise Garden 12. But that's early skirmishes.
So it's number 4, Bon Calvados, which is a very clear favourite.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, let's see if we can get a look. Only 3 horses in the paddock so far. And those in the paddock, I can see Wise Gardens here in good time. We'll have a look at Wise Garden in just a sec, just see what the others there. Burning Sands is here as well. Lucy Major's mount, qualified with the Western Banwell Harriers. And the other one in the paddock in very good time is number 7, which is Flaming Red. That's Darren Andrews' mount, which I thought ran okay the other day. Let's just stick with number 7, Flaming Red, for a second. She's a 5-year-old mare. There she is, a 5-year-old mare, and Jenny Cook trains her for members of the Cook family. Qualified with the West Somerset Flaming Red. Slightly better second time, when 5th in a maiden, same distance as this at Cothelstone, but still a bit of a way to go, Flaming Red, but has Darren Andrews on board looking for that half-century of winners. There's a good look at Flaming Red. In front of Flaming Red over there is Burning Sands, so we've got a red that's flaming, we've got sands that are burning. Fits in with the weather actually here this afternoon. It was a little breezy earlier on, but the breeze has just eased, and it is just a beautiful end of May bank holiday Monday. And that one further in front was number 5, Burning Sands. And there's Burning Sands. Good look at Burning Sands, an 8-year-old. Form figures, Sally Eccles trains this one. First run wasn't too bad, competitive for quite a long way, but the other 2 PUs are, to be honest, not a lot to get the Basildon Bond out to write home about. But better can be expected, something to build on, as they say, with number 5, Burning Sands. Now, we've been joined in the paddock by one other horse, which is number 4. And this is our hot favourite. Where are you? Number 4. There you are. Bon Calvados. Led up by Lorne and Alan Hill's son. This very well bred horse, Bon Calvados. Have a look at him for a second.
Oh no. Yeah, that was Chelsea. Chelsea was
Oh no. It was the one that was...
Can we have all the horses for the final race?
Yeah, on Saturday.
To the paddock, please.
Yeah. On
Thank
Saturday
you.
was Chelsea v Man City, wasn't it?
Looking there at
No, it was one that Man United...
Bon Calvados, number 4, a 7-year-old. Alan Hill trains, qualified with the Kimblewick for Cross Channel Racing Club. This is the number 4 that we're looking at, Bon Calvados. Half-brother to St Calvados. The mother is Lamoresse. Now, Bon Calvados used to be trained by Ollie Murphy. Didn't show all that much for the Ollie Murphy operation. But the 3, since switching to point-to-pointing, was a decent 3 at Aldington. And then led for every yard of a race before falling at the last. That was at Mollington. So this is our number 4, Bon Calvados. Now, we won't use the cameras. I'll just use my microphone to talk to someone very quickly. Flaming Reds rider Darren Andrews is here, successful in the last race, with your 49th success of your career.
Yeah, 49.
49, the nervy 49.
That's it, one more would be lovely.
Yeah.
This mare, to be fair, she sort of had a couple of quite educational runs the last twice, and sort of be a bit more positive on her today, and you never know.
They're all talking about one horse, which is Bon Calvados, but that fell last time when going to win, probably at Mollington.
Yeah.
So things don't always work out for these hot pots, do they?
No, they don't, but to be fair, it's got Dazzler. Darren Edwards on it, so if there's a man that's going to help it along, it's going to be him.
Well, maybe another duel of the Darrens. We've had, what is it? It's 1-1 so far today.
Yeah, 1-1 today, yeah. Well, we'll see in this one, won't we?
Yeah.
Who can make it 2-1.
And well done in that last race. The trainer was just really pleased with the way, Harriet was very pleased with the way everything worked out.
Yeah, no, it did. She said just, he's a bit numb and a bit thick, so just go out and do your thing. And to be fair to him, I was probably felt like I was going very slow, but I don't know what I look like. I'll look back later, but he did hang a little bit. But to be fair to him, every time I grabbed the hold of him, he took off. He fell the last day with Martin McIntyre up at Edgecott there, and he's just a bit numb and a bit thick between the ears.
Yeah, she said. I said to Darren, just hold his hand.
Yeah. No, completely.
Well held.
No, thank you.
Excellent, and best of luck here.
Thank you
Super, lovely to hear from Darren Andrews, who rides number 7, Flaming Red. We'll have a look. He's wearing purple and yellow colours, which you'll see on board in a few moments' time. But strong favourite in number 4, Bon Calvados. Let's see, what else can we spot in the paddock here? That's number 17? And that's Wise Garden. Danny Keneally trains this, qualified with the Tiverton, owned by her partner Joe Tickle. Do you remember there was that drama at the first Bratton, sort of at the entrance to the home straight, down in that direction, got caught up in that drama and carried out. So can't really say anything about that from last time. 6 races for Nigel Hawke in the past under rules and didn't show a great deal. Has had wind surgery, but has had a bit of wind surgery, that one. Number 17, Wise Garden. Just going past our microphone point now is Midnight Jitterbug number. Oh, there's another look at Wise Garden. Just going through there, we've got number 12, Rock the Boat. Oh, I wouldn't mind having another look at Rock the Boat. In fact, Rock the Boat is being mounted on the race course. And Rock the Boat, the mount of Vinnie Webster. And this one trained by Jennifer Boucher, qualified with the Torrington Farmers, racing for the Horwood Racing Club. And any members of the Horwood Racing Club looking on this afternoon, lovely to have you along. Was running quite a nice race when getting caught up in that same bit of drama around halfway and carried out of the race at Bratton Down. And there's Vinnie Webster getting up on board Rock the Boat, an 8-year-old by Arvico. 4th over 3 miles. You see in the form figures there's a 4 there. The 4th in the over 3 miles at the last meeting wasn't at all bad, considering it was a first run for 14 months and was 3rd over the course and distance in 2019. I think Rock the Boat is one not without a chance here. And we will get the latest from the betting ring in a few moments. So Rock the Boat has gone to the start a tiny bit earlier than some of the others. But let's just check out some of those that are still here. Safe Harbour has Connor Houlihan riding. So Connor, the dark colours with the lighter coloured sleeves and the pink cap. And this Safe Harbour, trained by Chris Barber. Oh, I'd be interested to hear what price this is, because this ran fine. Chris Barber trains, qualified with the VWH. Formerly trained by Oliver Sherwood at Lambourne, and was having its first run for more than 3 years when a very solid runner-up behind Lasso over this distance in a maiden race at Cottlestone in, when was it? It was not that long ago, just the other day, wasn't it? 12th of May. Well, that's that one just going to the start in front of those two, and we'll have a further look at that one. But that's definitely got a very nice chance indeed, going down there with Wise Garden. So the horses making their way to the start. Darren Andrews just going out on his mount, and his mount being Flaming Red, and we'll hear Mark Dennis describe them just down towards the start and pick them up at the start in a few moments' time.
Royal blue triple diamond, orange sleeves, royal blue hoops and an orange cap. Then comes number 7, Flaming Red, ridden by Mr. Darren Andrews, purple to gold sash and the check sleeves. Next out is Bon Calvados, ridden by Mr. Darren Edwards, white with the blue triple diamond, red and white striped sleeves, blue cap with the white spots. And the final one to go down is number 11, Midnight Jitterbug, ridden by Mr. Finn Lambert, blue with the yellow stars and a yellow cap. Also going down slightly early was number 12, that was Rock the Boat, ridden by Mr. Vinnie Webster, white with the red helmets and a white cap. So those are the 7 runners that go to post then for the final race of the afternoon. This is the FC Cleaning Systems maiden race. They're going to race over the reduced trip, 2.5 miles, and they start at the halfway along the home straight.
So there they all are. Bit of news from elsewhere. A horse that doesn't run in this race is Festival Dawn, which was down to be a runner here in this race. Has actually run at Chasley Corbett, ridden by Ben Sutton, and that finished second. So Conor Houlihan continues to hold a 2-winner lead in the race to be the champion, the national champion novice rider this season, having ridden 2 so far today. And James King has won another race. That horse, Rose Island, has shown a bit of form, and he's now on 29 wins for the season. He's not going to be caught, but he's just extending his lead, and he is at Chasley Corbett today. Now, the runners in this race start at the entrance to the home straight, because this is 2.5 miles, and they're racing for the Cecil Martin Memorial Cup. I love the conditions of this race. It's a 2.5 mile maiden race, and they can't have won anything apart from, says the small print, a private match or a sweepstake. I don't know how many private matches or sweepstakes take place in 21st century Britain, but had any of these won any of those, then that would be allowed. Let's get the latest from the betting ring.
Yeah, it's all about Rock the Boat. 4-1, 5 in a place into 11-4 now, Rock the Boat. So with the strength of that one, Bon Calvados is out to 11-8, but still favourite. Burning Sands 25, Flaming Red 20, Midnight Jitterbug 8, Rock the Boat, as we said, 11-4, Safe Harbour 2, and Wise Garden 10. A little bit of money for that, but it's all about Rock the Boat in the ring.
I think Safe Harbour's a really interesting contender. Let's see if we can spot Safe Harbour down at the starting point there. That's the one with the black with the white sleeves and the sort of pinky coloured cap. Cerise, I think, is the technical term. And that one certainly ran quite well the other day and jumps off in a prominent position. Here's the race itself with Mark Dennis.
Reduced Maiden. They only jump the 15 fences, and they come towards the first of them. And it's Burning Sands, or Safe Harbour, that led them out over it. A couple of lengths clear of Burning Sands. Bon Calvados held up. Looks to be taking quite a keen hold in the early stages. Bon Calvados there in third. Rock the Boat's next on the inside. And on the outside of these is Flaming Red. And as they cross the next, Wise Garden's the back marker of them as they race away to the bottom end of the course then. And Midnight Jitterbug's just there, the back marker, bar 1. As they take the turn then, and they're not hanging around as you'd imagine or as you'd expect in this reduced trip. So they head up the back then, having negotiated the bend, and Safe Harbour by around about 3 lengths to Bon Calvados now, who's gone into second. Burning Sands joined on the outside by Flaming Red. Rock the Boat's on their inside now. They're a line of 3 as they cross the first one in the back. And Midnight Jitterbug is around about 5 lengths off of these, and 2 lengths then back to Wise Garden, the back marker. This is the ditch then for Safe Harbour. Jumped that well. Bon Calvados just knuckled slightly on landing there. 3 lengths back in second. Rock the Boat's now gone into a clear third from Burning Sands in 4. 2 lengths then back to Flaming Red, and Darren Andrews in 5. And Midnight Jitterbug and Wise Garden now race together at the back as they cross another plain fence. They're over that safely. And Wise Garden just a little bit slow away from it, just knuckled slightly on landing, but they're up to the top of the back straight now, and race right-handed at the far end. So Safe Harbour with about a 1.5 length lead to Bon Calvados, and Darren Edwards contemplated giving up his rides earlier on this afternoon, but has made it through to the final race as they race on to the next then. And right over that Safe Harbour, a faller. Safe Harbour's a faller and has brought down another one there. That's Flaming Red. So we lost 2 at the top end of the course there. And both jockeys are up on their feet okay. I'm pleased to report. And there's a very, very big mistake there from Bon Calvados. He almost bit the dust as well. So Rock the Boat's up into second now as Bon Calvados comes to the next. He jumped that a little bit better. Imagine Darren Edwards' heart was in his mouth for a moment or two then, and looks to be racing pretty freely out in front, and just taking a hold as they now go out on their final circuit, down to another plain fence. Bon Calvados jumped that well enough, and now races away, right-handed. Rock the Boat's over in second, Burning Sands is 3. Midnight Jitterbug is next, and Wise Garden, the back marker of the 5 then, as they continue around the bend at the bottom end of the course for the final time this afternoon. So Bon Calvados is clear. He's around about 8, maybe 9 lengths clear then of back in second Rock the Boat, and they come up and make their way up the back straight now for the final time. Bon Calvados comes to the first of the 3 fences and again gets that wrong, got in a bit tight there. But Rock the Boat still got around about 7 lengths to make up on the leader now as they come to the ditch for the final time then. Bon Calvados got the ditch okay, jumped that all right. Rock the Boat now, and being revved up by Vinnie Webster to try and close in on this leader, who looks to be getting a little bit weary. And in behind this, Midnight Jitterbug's trying to make headway onto the 2 leaders as well, and has gone clear from Burning Sands. So they come to the next. Bon Calvados again got in tight to that. Wise Garden's been pulled up. Burning Sands makes it over the final one in the back straight as well. But Bon Calvados, he is just putting out a little bit more and looks to have just settled into a bit of a rhythm now for Darren Edwards, and maintains a 4-length advantage over Rock the Boat. Midnight Jitterbug's trying to run on from the back as they race right-handed then and come back towards us. So Bon Calvados with the advantage, around about 5 lengths clear now as he comes to 3 out. And he comes to it now, 3 out, and Bon Calvados safely over that. Rock the Boat and Midnight Jitterbug are still trying to chase him down, but he's maintains around about 5 or 6 lengths and doesn't look to be the most straightforward when approaching a fence, and again was a little bit sketchy over that. Rock the Boat also made a big error there. Midnight Jitterbug continues back in third, so Bon Calvados comes down to the last, and he comes to it now, and he jumped that probably as good as he's jumped it all afternoon, and races down to the line then. So Bon Calvados, not without a moment or two, has taken the last. This is the reduced Maiden, and from Rock the Boat, Midnight Jitterbug will finish in third. And we look back, of course, Burning Sands is going to continue, just coming to the final fence now, and will finish in fourth.
I think they caught the loose horsey, darling. Yeah, the bridle and everything dangling, didn't it? It was all jiggling. But it's Gurr.
She's joking, mate. Yuck.
That'd be really awkward if something yeah, I just did.
5 or 6 lengths, and
well, quite an eventful race, and as you can see, Bon Calvados is not an easy ride. Darren Edwards having to use all his skills. Mistake there by the horse in second as well, Rock the Boat, which might have been able to take advantage of things. Midnight Jitterbug. Now here's another one. He's better than but the horse, his rider Darren Edwards, also lost his stirrups at one stage, or a stirrup at one stage during the race. It was an eventful ride. It wasn't straightforward, but in the end, this horse clearly has got plenty of ability. And as we were saying earlier on, Bon Calvados, a half-brother to St. Calvados. But I know there were 1 or 2 people looking at the race saying, my goodness, look at that, and using words that we won't use on a family transmission like this. He was a bit of a so-and-so. But the fact is, unlike last time, he did jump the last okay, and he has come home as the winner. The complexion of the race changed quite considerably when Safe Harbour went out of the race, and that one relatively early on was still well over a circuit to go, and that brought down Darren Andrews and Flaming Red. Both horses okay, both jockeys okay, and as far as we know. But here's our winner, and a valuable success for the Cross Channel Racing Club. Well done to the Alan Hill team. Another success for trainer Alan Hill, and another success for Darren Edwards. And Darren Edwards, who's been such a stalwart of this area for so long, and will be a stalwart of this area once again this season, because we've seen him successful once again there, and also he's going to be successful in the Devon and Cornwall area in terms, well, we think he is. Conor Houlihan could catch him. Conor Houlihan will win the novice riders, but Darren Edwards, who's won the main men's championship 3 times before, in 2015, 2017 and 2019, looks likely to again win it for the 4th time. It's just struck me, actually, looking at the novice male novice title in the Devon and Cornwall area, is that look at some of the people who've won it in recent years. Brian Carver, Rex Dingle, David Noonan, Jamie Bargari rode his first winner in America the other day, Kieran Edgar, and several others as well. Just shows what a good grounding this is. I don't think Conor Houlihan is very likely to turn professional at 6'4". He won't have that long, as his brother was saying on the transmission earlier on. He won't have that much longer in terms of riding, because he is so tall and he does have to work so hard on his way. It just goes to show what a fabulous grounding it is being in this Devon and Cornwall area, and some real big names who've gone on to greater things have been even greater things. Have been the champion novice rider in the area before. Darren Edwards, 3-time the winner and in the lead going into the final day as far as the Devon and Cornwall main male competition is concerned. Chloe Emsley has a clear lead in the leading lady rider, and Charlotte Summersby has a definite lead in the leading novice lady rider. And just news from elsewhere today that James King's ridden 1 winner so far at Chasley Corbett, so that's 29 for the season. And in terms of the national novice riders title, Conor Houlihan, 2 more here today, has taken him on to 9. Nothing for Ben Sutton so far at Chasley Corbett. So Conor just grabbing the upper hand, and good to see he was none the worse to none the worse for that fall. And have we confirmed the starting prices on the last race? I don't think we have. So we're going to do that right now. Simon is here, as he's been throughout the afternoon.
Yes.
What have we got?
Bon Calvados, the easy to back, but still a favourite, 11-8. All the money was for Rock the Boat. Second returned 11-4. And Midnight Jitterbug was easy to back, 5 to 8-1.
Excellent. And summing up the day as far as the betting ring, which looked well. What's it? The 3rd time we've had it at we've had a betting ring at Bratton Down twice, and here today. And it struck me that today the betting ring was back to looking and feeling and sounding like it is at its best.
Yes, it was. It was quite busy. There were bookmakers betting with each other, and it's a bit of a hubble and bubble. Lots of value to be had. Punters that like to look for the best prices. Lots of variation. If anybody's moaning about the racecourse, come Pointing, because there's plenty of value there. And
we were talking about what punters do when they come to these meetings in Devon and Cornwall. One option is to say, what's Will Biddick riding? Well, he's out because of an ankle. Then it's, what is James King riding? Well, he was at Chasley Corbett. I suppose if you got your Darrens confused, you could end up having about 3 winners today, because Darren Edwards has had a couple and Darren Andrews has had 1.
Yeah, and also the market does tell you a lot at Point-To-Point. If you watch the market, you won't go too far wrong. They're always thereabouts, the ones they back.
Excellent. So, and all in all, who's been the winner today? Punters or bookmakers?
I think the bookmakers had one good result, which probably meant they had a winning day.
Excellent. Well, thanks very much to Simon Knott, who's been with us throughout the afternoon. Let's reflect on that victory for Bon Calvados now, because I'm really pleased to say that Michael Hocking, who runs Cross Channel Racing, is here. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, cheers.
It was slightly, one or two sort of heart-stopping moments.
A little bit haphazard, but he's a game horse. I think he's got potential.
Well, yeah, so he's got the breeding, hasn't he?
He has got the
with
breeding.
the St Calvados connection.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a racing business with 31 horses and 30 on the flat. So cross-channel racing is a mixture of sports people and business people. So we've got Terry Butcher, England legend, Paul Parker, Dion Dublin, Martin O'Fire. Got a lot of sports people.
Well, all that. What's the under the hammer? I think Dion Dublin can afford to spend a couple of quid on a horse.
Yeah, so I think it's exciting business. It's unique. It's bringing people together, really. But good to have a winner. My dad, myself, we're from Cornwall, from Lewin, Cornwall.
Oh, lovely.
The Hockin family, pretty well known in the sailing fraternity. So it's great to have a winner. Amazing.
And it turned out to be quite a dramatic race because it wasn't all straightforward. We had those two fallers, which you might have been not entirely unhappy about because some of your jumping was a bit haphazard, but those two were out of the race.
The horses had 3 runs. He went 15 lengths clear in his first run and fell apart. Last time at Banbury, he was 5 lengths clear and fell at the last.
Yeah.
So we were literally fingers crossed. But we were confident today, but not too confident.
And there was a bit of drama over here. I think it looked as though a stirrup was probably lost or something like that.
I think so. Good ride. We didn't want to ride him too forward, but I think the horse, he's just going to carry on. You're not going to stop him.
Well, that's the interesting thing. That's the thing about these horses that don't necessarily jump brilliantly.
Yeah.
If they don't jump brilliantly, but it doesn't stop them, does it matter?
No. He just wants to get
makes it a bit more exciting.
It makes it so exciting when he jumps. Not for the owner, maybe, in the owner's book. Yeah.
So what was it like coming to the last, bearing in mind that at Mollington, the track near Banbury where he fell at the last time, what was going through your mind running to the last?
I think I didn't want to change my underpants, but it was looking that way for 1 minute.
So what's the thought now with Bon Calvados?
I think we put him in the field, rest him. I think it's an exciting horse, maybe to take Hunter chasing. But look, it's an exciting business. We've got, 25 people here today.
Right.
We've got Jamie Reeves, got a plastering business. We've got building companies here. It's great to get everyone together out of COVID. It's really, it's amazing.
In the sunshine.
In the sunshine, in Cornwall.
In the
First
southwest.
time I've ever driven west to go to race living in Exeter. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, it's lovely, isn't it?
It's fantastic to see the bookies out here and just to see people, and of course, enjoying themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and this was all. I'm just trying to think. Ollie Murphy had Bon Calvados.
Ollie Murphy and Alan Lawney, Lauren, one of our sort of team members, she basically was a jockey there and said we really like the horse. And Alan and Lawney have been great. So yeah, we're keen to get more jumps horses.
Good. How many got on the flat?
31.
Oh, right. Well, remember that, everyone talks about racing under rules, which of course is great fun, but this point-to-pointing is excellent fun. And with a bit of luck, next season, it'll start at the end of October, go right the way through to the beginning of June without any interruption.
Exactly. We got to run at the Derby Festival on Friday, actually, so it's exciting. And
what have you got running there?
Blue Collar Lad in the first race, 2 o'clock, which is a decent race. And, it's exciting times. We've got some really young, progressive horses, which is, what you want.
Well, look, best of luck with cross-channel racing. Does that mean you've got a lot of French members in your, or is that just a name?
I think so, yeah. We're not allowed at the moment.
Oh, they're not allowed. You can't go, can you?
No, we're just drinking
not really
wine.
Essential enough.
Drinking the wine and vodka.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the vodka came from there, but I take your point. Yeah. Excellent. Okay. Look, very well done indeed.
Thanks so much for your time, Matt.
Very, very good to
well
chat
done to all the winners and all the members of Cross Channel. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Super. Nice to see you.
Thank you.
So, Bon Calvados will be well celebrated at the end of that victory. The 7-year-old form figures now read 3. Promising F. Oh no, he fell at the last, and 1 winning here today. And we've got success here for Bon Calvados at the end of quite an eventful race. I tell you what, we'll have a very quick word before he gets a trophy to the winning rider, Darren Edwards. Well, thanks for chatting, because I know that you're not just feeling your best. You had a nasty fall on Saturday.
Yeah, I had 2 quite heavy falls on Saturday, and I took quite a heavy kick to the sort of middle of my ribs, and I think I've bruised my kidneys a bit. But
oh no. Well, thank you for coming.
I had some tramadol for breakfast, so that's helped.
And you've had a couple of winners, which they're amazing painkillers, aren't they?
Yeah, no, absolutely. A couple of winners and 3 nice seconds as well. So all the horses have run well, and it's great to finish with a winner.
Yeah. So and that, as rides go, on a scale of 1 to 100 in terms of eventful, it might get a score of about 203.
Yeah, absolutely, Cornelius. So it's not many winners you jump off and you say to the trainer or assistant trainer, as in Joe I'd be happy not to ride it again, actually. But I watched his races before coming here today, and obviously I knew he was a bit of a handful, but I didn't quite realise he was going to be that much of a handful. Whether Joe just felt he might just be a bit over the top, because although he said he can lug a bit left at home, not to that extent. So and it was pretty violent, but it was nice to get the ride, get the job done, and my first ride for Alan and Lonnie and Joe, and yeah, so. Yeah, might be my last, who knows. But
the owner just ran past. I thought he was coming to grab you. I think he's seen the bookmakers are just packing up over there. And earlier on today, you were successful on Honest Deed.
Yeah, no, delighted.
Which has been retired now, and out on a high.
Yeah, he's such a lovely little horse. He's sort of too good for someone like me to ride, really, because you literally can just ride him on your little finger, and he's so neat with his jumping. I think he will become quite a nice eventer, I think.
Yeah, excellent. And just one more fixture in the Devon and Cornwall area to go at Bratton Down next week. You were miles clear in the race to be the champion, but Houlihan can't stop riding winners at the moment.
Yeah.
So he's going to it's going to be interesting on the last day. He's getting close, not that close, respectful distance.
Yeah, no, he's a really good young rider, and you know, it's he's a tall lad and
6'4".
Yeah, and it's you know, so I think I know the weight's a bit of a challenge for him, but he's a talented rider, and no, you know, fair play to him, and he's hitting form at the right time, and hopefully he can, for the West Country, hopefully he can put up a good fight with Ben Sutton, who for the Novice National Championship.
He's 2 in front, which is probably quite a significant lead going into the very closing stages.
Exactly.
Well, look, thanks for chatting, because I hope you feel better. Yeah. I hope the kidney's up, 2 brews.
Yeah.
You'll be okay for Bratton Down next Sunday.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. We look forward to seeing
you.
Right, lovely to see Darren Andrews, and lovely to chat to... Sorry, it was good to see Darren Andrews as well. Lovely to see Darren Edwards there. And in the end, in terms of the Battle of the Darrens, it was 2 for Mr. Edwards and 1 for Mr. Andrews today. Right, we've got an opportunity to recap on all the results that have taken place here at Upcott this afternoon. If I press an imaginary button, here we are. So that takes us back to the beginning of the day, the Racehill Garage South Tetcott Conditions Race Level 2. That was at 2 o'clock, won by number 5, Definite Dilemma. So that was the first of Conor Houlihan's 2 wins. Evans favourite, that one, beating Party Tunes with Darren Edwards. And I'll tell you what, Party Tunes is all right. And that Annalise Mariniere ran a nice race today with Isaac Bunkle. He seems to pop up quite a lot. So that was the result of the first, and thanks to Racehill Garage. Then we've got race 2. Thanks here to Code Solicitors for their support of the restricted race. And 9 took part here. Nice win this for number 15 Twig with Beau Morgan. And Beau Morgan, who's a young rider, it was only his 2nd win. He's 16 years old. He's going to go and do some riding in Jersey this summer to get some experience. Brother Luca rides as under rules. And Beau Morgan at 3-1 gave that a beautiful ride on Twig. Darren Edwards 2nd again there, but that's a nice horse, Russian Invasion. That wants to be followed when it's next racing, presumably next season. 2nd at 2-1. And a Class of Gold, Conor Houlihan 3rd on that occasion. So that was race 2. Then race 3. That, just talking about Honest Deed, retired after that, having done his bit in terms of point-to-points, winning yet again, and that one at 11-8, and Honest Deed representing the Summersby team, which is always so reliable on these type of occasions. And Honest Deed, winning his 10th race today, so well done him. 11-8 favourite, beating Eric III 6-1, and Master Dancer well beaten in 3rd at 11-4. That was the Simpkins Edwards Mixed Open. Then race 4 was the Totnes and Bridgetown Races Company Mixed Open race for novice riders, and it was Houlihan again, Conor Houlihan, riding number 7 Gentleman Farmer at 7-2, winning that for the Hawker family. Well done to them. Beating number 2 Always on the Run, Connor Baker, on that 25-1 shot. Static Jack, having won at Cherrybrook, disappointed at Trebudanon, and just not great today either. There is another good day in Static Jack, but it wasn't going to be today. Evans favourite finished 3rd in the end. That was race 4. Race 5 in the sunshine, the PRJ Engineering Maiden Conditions race. And Darren Andrews, successful. Look at them, the Ds. Every time you see a D on the race, it's Darren somebody. And this one was Darren Andrews beating Darren Edwards, and Elusive Intentions at 10-1. So, you know, we were talking about Darren Edwards this afternoon, 2 wins and plenty of near misses as well. Honest Opinion second at 2-1 there. And Riding Shotgun, one to keep an eye on and to perhaps follow third at odds of 4-1 in race 5. And we concluded with this. The FC Cleaning Systems maiden race, this one over 2.5 miles, won by number 4 Bon Calvados. Quite a lively round, not entirely foot perfect. Darren Edwards 11-8, another win for Alan Hill, beating Rock the Boat. Rock the Boat was coming there with a definite chance when fluffing his lines as well. So Bon Calvados was in front and in control, but at a point towards the end of the race when he might just Rock the Boat might have grabbed something of an initiative if he jumped more cleanly. He didn't, and Rock the Boat is one that will be winning in the not too distant future. Second 11-4 Midnight Jitterbug finishing third, and the winning distance there was eventually 10 lengths, and that concludes the entertainment from Upcott Cross this afternoon. The headlines from here, I suppose the main headline involving the National Novice Riders Championship for men, for gentlemen riders. 2 more successes for Conor Houlihan, takes him 2 in front of Ben Sutton. Haven't got all the results from Chasley Corbett yet, but certainly a couple were in, and Ben hadn't had any success at that point, but keep an eye on that one. That could be a really good race going into next weekend. 2 meetings next weekend, one of which will be at Bratton Down on the Sunday, and then the season ends the following weekend at Kingston Blunt. So that's quite a good little battle going on, and everyone in the Devon and Cornwall area really pleased to see Conor Houlihan going so well, because he's such a big character in this part of the world. So that was probably our main headline, but also Darren Edwards, couple of winners, hit the post a couple of times as well, and one of those winners on Honest Deed, which has been retired after winning 10 races for Dean Summersby and team. So I mentioned Bratton Down, that's next Sunday. We will be here with another of these live streams, the last live stream of the season. You can get all the details of that from the usual places. There's a brilliant website covering the Devon and Cornwall area. It's pointingdc.co.uk. Lots of news, leaderboards, news, results, articles. I think that photograph of Conor Houlihan, which was on the front page of the regional paper, might well get in there somehow. So that website is highly recommended. And one that you should, if there was a TripAdvisor for websites, it would get a pretty good review. And point-to-point.co.uk is the website as far as the Point-To-Point Authority is concerned. Again, results and news and regulations and everything you need there. And we better thank Weatherbiz as well. The Weatherbiz Point-To-Point company just keep the show on the road. So that road will take us. Which way's Barnstable? Over there. Over there. I've never been very good at north, south, east or west or right or left. A bit like our commentator, but he did point in that direction just there. So we'll be at Barnstable next week, or near Barnstable, for racing at Bratton Down, as the Devon and Cornwall Point-To-Point area will be delighted to present its final live stream of the season. Hope you're enjoying it. If you are enjoying it, well, sort of spread the word, and the word is spreading okay, but we'd love it to spread even more quickly. So do let people know that not only can you follow all the races here from some good guests, but also actually you can sit at home or sit on the beach or sit wherever you want to be, go around Tesco's and follow the racing here. And indeed, there's a telephone number that we put up on the screen throughout the afternoon. You can actually then call up and actually have a bet with the bookmakers here as well. Lots of people are standing around looking at their watches saying, doesn't that man have a home to go to? And the answer is he does, and he's going there right now. So Cornelius, from me, Cornelius Slice, and everyone here at Upcott Cross, goodbye, good night, see you next weekend.
action-packed.
Countrywide.